RLCRAFT Hardcore. Oh yeah, we're spinning this old bad boy right back up again. Because on my last run, I died on day 91. As many of you have seen me bite the curve. Like, we're talking 3.8 million people. Like, what is this? Big shout out to everybody that liked, watched, commented, subbed, everything. That was amazing. So, to beat this challenge, I want to complete RLCRAFT Hardcore. So that means Rahovart, Asmodeus, and Amalgalich. I don't know where we're gonna get, but let's get right into it. And the first thing that we gotta get into is getting more of you to sub. Because still 92.4% of people that watch me are not subscribed. I'll give you something interesting to like and subscribe. What about a cute anime girl that tells you to subscribe, huh?
Subscribe to ElAbro. Heck yeah.
Oh my god. Very not good. What the fuck? There is no way. I'm about to lose my mind! Fuck do you mean? Fuck! Oh. Oh. I might be done with RLCRAFT, man. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I am far from done with this mod pack. We're beating it. Before we dive straight into the video, I just want to give a quick shout out to Justin, Lord Zach, Millennium, and Natalie. Thanks guys for getting a membership. If you didn't know, members get spoiled on the community page with some behind the scenes, some spoilers, and additional information that I put out regularly. If you, however, don't want to or cannot afford to buy a membership, don't worry about it, guys. It is definitely not mandatory. Just like, subscribe, comment, do all that stuff. It is a free way to support the channel. With that being said, let's head right into the 100 days. Roll the clips. Welcome everybody back to the second attempt at RLCRAFT 100 Days Hardcore. We spawned next to a battle tower and I ran immediately inside. The chest was locked by an enchanted lock, so we could not access it for some easy tools and wood. That being said, we did spawn next to a battle tower, so I made my way over to a village encampment. In this place, we got access to a crafting table, to a bunch of loot. We're talking iron shoes, iron helmet, diamond horse armor, and the diamond. This is amazing, especially with all the food that we found. We also got a couple of sticks. We had access to wool. We made a stone pickaxe. I found a ruined battle tower right next to the village encampment, and day one was looking juicy. We got the first couple of spawners, absolutely mined, destroyed, get that experience immediately, and then I was on to raid the next spawners of this battle tower, because a ruined battle tower is one of the best things that you can find early on. These places have access to sunlight coming in through all sides because it has 3 openings, not just 2, which means that mobs barely have a chance to spawn. This is just genuinely amazing. So here I mined all of the different spawners, which was giving me a bunch of experience. This was absolutely gorgeous, as this will allow me to equip the iron armor effectively immediately. We also spawned right next to a village, which I wanted to loot up, but there was an issue. I kind of forgot about this village. I ain't gonna lie, Chief. I completely forgot about it. Because I got my mining up to level 7 and my defense to level 8, which means I now have the iron armor equipped, which is so good. Especially the iron helmet. It is so great. I then went back to the village encampment, mined all of the hay bales, which gives me a little bit of extra food, namely some more bread that I can use on my journey. And we're going to need all of that food, trust me. We're going to run out eventually as well. Now, first things first, I need to make a couple of weapons and a shield, because that is what's going to keep me alive. It is very important you focus on the shield first. Trust me. So I made a stone shield. I also made a stone halberd. Now, this was not a good thing to make early on because you need a shield mostly. But I also made a stone saber, which is the main weapon that I'm going to be using. The stone saber also gives me a whopping 25% damage reduction. That in combination with a stone shield will make it so I won't die immediately. Now, the first spawner on this first battle tower that I found was completely filled with skeletons. And my strategy is as simple as this. I mine the spawners from on top of the chest, which I have direct access to. I will then block off all of the blocks on the floor, and I will kill the mobs using a block in front of the opening of the next floor. Now, I just have to be careful that the zombies don't hit me through the gap like you saw there. But day one was coming to an end. We were taking on this battle tower as the first excursion in this 100 days. Now, the battle tower has an insane amount of layers with so many spawners and so many mobs and a nasty boss all the way up the top. Now, we have to have a strategy for this. I explained my spawner mining strategy before. For the boss, I have another strategy, and we'll get to that later. First, it was time to kill all of the mobs on each and every layer. We need to get our levels up because you have a couple of things we need to accomplish. One of the first things that we need to accomplish is get our attack to level 8 so we can use iron weapons. Now, why do you want iron weapons as soon as possible? Mainly for the durability. Now, as you can see, I got withered here. What is that wither? Some mobs spawn as infernals, which is when they have a potion particle effect going on around them that gives them various buffs. One of the most dangerous buffs you want to look out for is Vengeance, as this will transfer a portion of your attack damage back onto you, and I think also on the exact body part that you're inflicting it on. So as you see, my head took a lot of damage. This was from the wither though. Some mobs got fiery, some mobs got poisonous, some mobs got withering. These are all things you want to look out for, because infernal mobs will kill you. They will kill you. Trust me, everything in this pack will kill you. So I got started on attack 8, which gives me access to iron weaponry. Now, I couldn't use that sharpness 2 iron axe, which is a sad thing, I know. But first, I wanted to focus on killing spiders. When you get your first battle tower, try to kill every single spider you find. I know they're a pain in the ass because they will poison you, but they also have a chance to drop the infamous Bazaar, which is the best artifact you can find early on. Well, I mean, you can find better artifacts early on, but the things you have to do for that are absolutely outrageous. So for now, the Bazaar is going to take the cake, because this will give you poison immunity. So I was hunting for this Bazaar. Now, I didn't get lucky. Sometimes you get it on your very first spider kill. This run, that didn't happen. None of that good stuff was happening to us. Although I have to say, we gotta appreciate the sunset. You know how it goes. When everything is trying to kill you, when you are killing and massacring tons of mobs, it's moments like this you can appreciate. Now, the next day, I made an iron saber, got immediately poisoned, and took retreat back at my little encampment I made at the bottom. First things first, I need to make a couple more healing items, because this is the only source of healing I have access to at this point in the game. I don't have none of that lifesteal, I don't have none of that vampirism, I don't have golden apples, I don't have potions of regen. There's so much stuff that we need. But for now, things were going good. We are on day 3, kitted in almost full iron armor, or chainmail. Fun tip also, chainmail helmets have the same amount of defense, locational, than iron helmets. So they're as good as an iron helmet. Now, using my strategy, I was able to farm up these skeletons. A good thing is as well, when a skeleton hits something with the bow, they get angered towards the skeleton. So you can have them kill themselves like this. It's kind of like Freerun saying, aura kill yourself, but then in-game in Minecraft. Pretty cool. After my little skeleton escapade, I'd gotten a little bit more experience, and I found a potion effect zombie. This is an infernal. This one is poisonous and ninja. Now, why did this guy Gojo out of there? Well, he teleported away. He has an instant teleport ability due to the ninja. Now, normally it teleports somewhere close to you, but I didn't find that zombie anymore, so I think he just got sent to the Shadow Realm, if I'm being honest. The cool thing about these infernal mobs as well is that they always drop an enchanted item. I don't think they drop enchanted books, or maybe rarely, but an enchanted item. In this case, I got a boomerang with propulsion 2. Propulsion makes it so your throwing item will fly faster, and a bow will return, or a boomerang, what am I saying bow for? A boomerang will also return back to your hand. So this propulsion boomerang is actually huge. When you're killing hostile mobs, they have a chance to spawn a Geist, like you see here. And it is pretty scary, especially because when you kill a Geist, it will spawn a damaging area of purple flames underneath you, or underneath it died. So yeah, be careful with those guys. I also got a Wither Skeleton skull from this guy, so that was pretty dope. That was actually pretty baller. Now, on to farming some more spiders with my boomerang, because I was still looking out for that Bazaar. I still didn't get it, though. But the boomerang was being an MVP. An absolute MVP. Also, level up your magic. Pro tip, healing items use magic. So you want to level that join up as fast as you can before you get a Bazaar. Now, things were moving along pretty nicely. I was able to kill most mobs at a fairly steady pace, and I was conquering this battle tower one floor at a time. One of the best tips I can give you guys when you are playing this pack is take your damn time with battle towers or with any type of dungeon, especially when you are early in the mid game, or when you are in the early game. Mostly because anything can and will kill you in the early game. It is the most difficult part of RLCRAFT, is getting out of that early game limbo. Once you enter the mid game and the late game, you're pretty much good to go, and there's only a few things that can really kill you or mess up your day. In this case, literally any mob can kill you given the right circumstances. So, as you can see here, I see the potion effect, and yeah, this is a Storm, Weakness, Wither, Exhaust, Ender, Rust, Sticky, Choke, Berserk, Blast of Poisonous, Infernal Thumping Zombie of the Deadly Chalice. It took me 8 seconds to pronounce his full name. When there's a mob that takes 8 seconds to say its name, you know this thing will fucking kill you. So I dip. I go away. That is the smartest thing to do. It is run away. It's like when somebody's got a knife in a street fight, you run away. Don't go and face that guy, you run away. I then went back down to the bottom of my battle tower, slept my worries away, and I decided it was time to move away from this place. There was no way in hell I was fighting that zombie of the brutal chalice of whatever. I was going to make a boat, and I was going to sail away, and I'm going to have a good time. We're not dying this time around. We are not. We are going to become the strongest being in this whole universe. One-shotting dragons and eating bosses for breakfast. That's the kind of guy. Oh my god. Okay, this way we're not going to be able to do that. I just broke a lily pad and it spawned a mob that gave me Plague 2. And this thing is going to kill me, isn't it? This thing is just going to kill me. My head is taking so much damage. Oh my god. Fuck this. There's no way. There's no way. Wait, can Plague not kill me? Okay, I think we might be good. I think Plague is a certain type of effect that works like poison. So I don't think it will kill us outright immediately. Or maybe I just got lucky. Put it down in the comments if I got lucky. I'm kind of curious now. So I found myself another battle tower up on a hill. And I knew this place was going to be greatness. Because I have a strategy that I want to show for the battle tower boss. But I can't show it yet because we haven't reached the boss. And that's when I got a Bazaar. This is great. This is one step towards becoming incredibly overpowered. We got a Bazaar. And that's when I found this guy. That's when I found a fucking blighted cave spider. One of the worst mobs that can be blighted. Because these shits are already fast when they are not blighted. And when they are blighted, they are even faster. And more difficult to hit. So there's a couple things that can go wrong here. I mean, there's like 1,000 things that can go wrong here. One of the things that I will do is I wanted to make a couple of slabs. And I wanted to build up and bridge out with slabs. But the zombie hit me with a shovel in the back of my head, taking away 5 full hearts. And that's when the cave spider got angered. So I ran away as fast as I could. I honestly thought I was going to die right there. Because that spider is supposed to be much faster than me. So we got away. We got lucky. Again. Now I had a strategy for this, right? Spiders, they don't do good with water, right? So I was going to sit in this water, throw my throwing axe at this guy, and if I need, I can place down a block and heal myself. That's the strategy. And this thing is so incredibly fast, it is scary. I did manage to get hit once, and this guy took 6 hearts. He destroyed my left foot and my right arm. Hitting him also deals damage to me, because he's got some kind of thorns. He did manage to hit me one more time, or that was thorns damage, I'm not quite sure. But my body was about to break in half. I was about to be Gojo over. Man, I should really stop with the Gojo jokes, shouldn't I? Anyway, I placed down a block and I started healing up all of my different body parts because I wanted to get some health back before I start mauling away at the spider. Now, the water strategy works incredibly beautiful because this thing cannot even reach me. Now, I did check what his health was. It was on 6.4 health. Also, he has 60 health, so when you think you can fight a blighted mob, please think again, because those guys will kill you fast. I did manage to finally kill the spider, and I got some insane loot. I got a chain helmet with protection 4, unbreaking 3, and advanced thorns 3. So, I cannot equip this now, because it's only got like 9 durability, and it will break pretty much after taking 2 or 3 hits because of those thorns. But I was able to level up my defense to 16 because of this blighted spider. I also got 8 heart crystal shards, which if we get one more, we can turn into additional heart containers. And I have so much diamonds right now that I can get myself some diamond gear pretty soon, which is absolutely amazing. I then continued taking on the battle tower during the nighttime, and that's when I got an eclipsed cave spider, and I dipped. Like I say, don't fight these things. They will kill you. They will kill you. I could have probably done the same thing as I did with the blighted spider, but I would rather not take the risk if I don't need to. The blighted spider was already aggroed at me, so I had to take him out if I wanted to kill the battle tower. But for now, I'm just taking it slow. I did go back to the first battle tower because I was pretty sure that that first infernal zombie despawned, and I was right. So now it is time to show you my strategy. It's a strategy I found on Reddit, by the way, the RLCRAFT subreddit. And it's just place a hopper underneath the chest, and then just take out the loot from the hopper. That's it. Battle Tower Golem doesn't get angered that way. It's beautiful. It is a foolproof strategy. And let me tell you, this Battle Tower was beautiful. Oh my god. Blaze rods, gold, glowstone, diamonds, lapis, diamond blocks, recall potions, golden apples, glowing ingots. Dude, I swear to God, this was one of the better battle tower loots I've ever gotten. It was so beautiful. I also started spending levels into building because you need level 12 in building in order to actually use an anvil. And that's what I needed to get my chainmail helmet up and going again. And after looting that battle tower, I was going back. Because there's another battle tower right next to that place that we were before. In the village, right next to the battle towers, of course, there's a fucking dragon. So I dipped. I was not going to the village. I was skipping this village altogether. No way we're taking on a dragon. It is impossible to do so. First, we would need a crossbow and about 4 stacks of bolts, but we'll get to that later. I don't need to get ahead of myself. We need to focus on the battle towers at hand right now. And that means we can get some more levels. First things first, I had to block off the path that these mobs can take in order to try and eat my face off, or at least try to. So I took down the baby zombie that dropped down, I installed a little bit of bedding and a crafting table, and I made a diamond helmet, which I equipped. I also made a diamond chestplate, which I completely scrapped my old one for. I made some diamond pants and some diamond boots, and we were rocking a full set of diamond gear on day 8, which is baller. I have to say, that's pretty baller. And then I took on the battle tower. Now, there were a bunch of undead. There was a whole legion of undead mobs just waiting on this next floor, but it was good. I had mined all the spawners that this floor contained prior to advancing to this floor, and I could just whack away with my iron saber. After a little while, I got tired of that, so I had to go back downstairs, and my inventory was completely filled up, and I made 2 potion rings. One which gave me speed, and the other one which gave me speed and magic protection, or magic shield, which is not bad. We now have an additional 5% speed. It might not look like much, but every small buff is a W you gotta take. Now, I'm pretty sure that... Whoa! Hold on. I killed a mob that had a backpack on, which means we can now mine this backpack up and we can equip it for ourselves. Which, it's kind of a W, man, because I didn't have any leather yet. So, these backpacks can also spawn with affixes. And I was really hoping that this backpack would have a great affix. And oh boy, guys, let me tell you, look at that. An extra heart on our head and our left arm. That's baller. I love this backpack already. Then using my hatchet, I managed to kill another infernal spider. And this one dropped an iron sword with sweeping affix and smite too. Which is really good for these battle towers because skeletons and zombies, that's what the smite works on. So that was going to make me deal a bunch more damage. And as you can see, my saber is already underneath half of its durability, so we're going to need that iron sword at some point while raiding this battle tower. Now, what were my goals for this battle tower? Pretty much getting attack up to level 16 so I can use diamond weapons. I wanted to get my magic up to 8 or 12. 8 I already achieved just now. I got my building up as well, and we were going to leave this battle tower as a completely different person. We were going to be fully stocked up on levels in our Y tab. Now there is also another skill tab with the leveling system, that is the L tab, and in that tab we'll get into that a little bit later. But for now, all of my levels were going into the Y tab to level our primary stats. Now this backpack it's good that you have this affix on it that gives you extra hearts, but it's bad because every time you place it down you lose those hearts. So that's the only sad part about this backpack. Now I did end up making a iron shield, which is better than this stone shield. The iron shield will make it so I can take probably 2 or 3 arrow shots without having to stop blocking. And anything that will increase your chances of survival are a huge W. Now I kept on mining all of the different spawners inside of this battle tower, and I managed to find a lesser sharpness 5 book and a power 4 bow. Both of these things are really good. Lesser sharpness is like sharpness 2 or 3, I believe. But still, that is a good enchanted book to have once we get access to a anvil. Which we'll find an anvil pretty soon in like a village or something, or we'll make it with all the iron that we found in the battle towers. But for now, I wanted to get up on this battle tower as fast as possible. Because I want to loot the last chest and hopefully get some insane loot that will put us ahead of the game. We are day 9 and we are doing incredibly good. I was feeling this run, man. This run was going to be the run. Now, killing more spiders, mining more spawners, and getting more experience was the basics of these first days. In your first 20 days of RLCRAFT, it's just going to be pure survival. Get as much experience as possible, build up your defenses, and most importantly, find some recall potions, because those things are a get out of jail free card. When you're about to die, those things will save your ass. I also got enough levels invested into everything that was the next goal to get the undershirt perk. That is a skill perk that you can get if you have enough points into defense that will allow you to survive a fatal hit. It will then use the undershirt perk and go on cooldown, but you can survive it. I also managed to break my saber on one of these skeletons, so I swapped over to the iron sword with smite 2. I found a bunch more iron and wormhole potions, which don't really matter for me because I'm playing single player. If you use a wormhole potion on a server, you will get teleported to a random player. It's pretty cool, I'll have to say. Now, in this chest below the top floor, I found an Aussie liner for the chestplate, which is really big. I found some additional gold, and I found some additional glowstone. I also got a diamond horse armor and a miner's ring, and another diamond horse armor, and another one. And oh my god, there is so much diamond horse armor in this place. Holy. I also got another blaze rod, and I found 2 brewing stands, which are really good actually to have because we have enough magic to use them, so we can start brewing up some basic potions. Now, I did want to go ahead and also use the hopper on the top floor, the boss chest, but first I had to go back down and do a little bit of a smelting run, because we got also some diamond pants along with all of the horse armors. We were going to melt everything down in its respective ingot form, in this case just a diamond, and then we were going to level up our Y tab a little bit more. I did manage to get attack 16 on day 10, and I also got my agility up to 8. Now we are finally talking that we are well into the early game. Did manage to get a XP book from the top chest, as well as 42 gold, more blaze rods, more blaze powder, 2 more saddles, which is going to be great for taming a horse, because that is the first form of transportation upgrade that we can get. I also got some more experience bottles, some more blaze powder, and some more diamonds, and a little bit more lapis. So this was a absolutely gorgeous battle tower. Hands down, it is better than what I would have ever expected to get in this run. Then leveled up agility to 12, got the undershirt perk. I also had my attack was at 16, and then we could start pumping some levels into mining and building. Did get building to 12, so it was going to be mostly fixed on magic and mining that we are going to be leveling up in the future. I also got gathering up to 8, so we can use that iron axe instead of a stone one. And then it was time to move on. We had conquered 4 battle towers prior to finding a base. This was going to be an amazing run. How you look at this? What do I even say about this? I mean, honestly, I think we're on attempt 62. I think this is world 62 or something like that. You know, I didn't do the in-game voice lines like I'm doing now for a while, up until day 11, because I had to lock in. I'm not gonna lie. This attempt at RLCRAFT has been pretty hard. But I got myself a coffee. We are currently in full diamond gear. We got an Aussie liner. Things are looking up. Now, a jungle biome is a pretty dangerous biome, so we're gonna try and get the hell out of here. Now, the other thing that I want to do is I want to make a couple of potion rings. There is, well, specifically strength 2. That is definitely going to be something very important. And we can reforge those to undying and to half-hearted. Oh, village. It's close to a dragon, though, so maybe not the best place to stay at. Maybe not the best place. Oh my god, that is for... Whoa! Yo. That's beautiful! That is absolutely gorgeous. Ah, it's got brisk. Okay, it's not that great. But it is... Oh, we got the obsidian. Okay. We are in the money. Maybe if we find another battle tower, I'll just...
Hello there.
Yo! Hey! Can you stop spawning garbage all over the place? Thank you. Jesus. This body of water is too big. There is a road. I'm gonna set my base up there. Yep. Inside of the roguelike dungeon. Let's go. Let's go. Can we make it to the battle tower? I actually can. Yo! Look at that. Perfectly aimed as well. Damn! I really did not want to get eaten by a sea serpent. That's happened way too many times already for me. So, there's a dragon off in that direction, which I really don't want to face. But we do have a roguelike dungeon inside of here, which is pretty cool. And we got this whole spacious house. Whoa, look at all this. Lesser Bane of Arthropods, Sharpness, Protection 1. Oh, that's the Dungeon Exploration Starter Kit. Look at that. We're gonna need an additional anvil because we are making the Reforging Station. I have exactly everything that I need for that. I just need wood. So let me go outside. This Stymphalian bird doesn't come around and smack me in the ass. Yeah, that's better. That is way better. Okay, so what I'm thinking, right, is we should be able to make a saw now. Gathering 8. Yep, exactly. Set that bad boy right up there. Now, I just need a couple of chests. And we are reforging this bad boy until we get undying. Healthy is pretty good. But we have 45 gold. So, technically speaking, we should be able to get undying, right? I'll take healthy. Yeah, sure. That gives us enough to make 5 chests. So we have a double chest over there. And we have 2 double chests over there. Now, I really want to conquer the roguelike dungeon. We do have a power 4 bow. I don't think we have an infinity book. I honestly can't remember what enchanted books that I gotten already. So I'll have to check in the backpack. No enchanted books, that's right. Okay, that gives me enough to make 8 more chests. So we're putting up a double chest over there, a double chest over there, one more there, and one more there. So we got quite a bit of storage now, so we're set on that. Ooh, that one gives me armored, really. Okay, okay, things are moving along quite nicely. I will start by reforging all my diamond gear now. You know what? I'll take lucky for now. Do you think I'm tripping when I think that luck affects these rolls as well? I'd like to believe they do. Okay, that's 2 out of the 4 on Masterful. Preferably I'd get the helmet on Masterful. Oh, the boots on Masterful is going to be pretty good as well, because that's got step height, speed, locational armor, and everything. Oh yeah. Oof. We have 16 diamonds remaining. Protective. 2 locational armor. I'll take it. I am definitely taking that. Let me go ahead and set my spawn point here, so whenever we recall potion now, it's going to go straight back into my base. How much experience do I need for that? Exactly 2 levels. And you reforge this thing with sticks. No, with string. With string? No, not with string. Wooden planks, maybe? Probably wooden planks. We're going to do that. Show me where the money's at. Legendary. 15%. Okay, fair enough. Shears, torches. I got extra torches with me. We get extra hearts. Dang, it moves the hearts. That's ass. It moved it all to limbs where I don't really need it on. Yeah, that's kind of ass. Not gonna lie. Okay, for now, my main focus is mining. Getting a diamond pickaxe. And let's see what we can all find inside of the dungeon. Well, I got him. Damn! Immediately grew. That's pretty insane. Where did you spawn from? Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Brought 2. Okay. Efficiency 3. The only thing is that we cannot disenchant yet, which is kind of sad. But we're going to have to find golden bookworms for that. Alright. So that's cleared out. We got a little bit of experience left to claim over here. Let me take that really quickly. Mine out these iron bars. Here we go. Excuse me. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Whoa. Okay. That's incredibly scary. Smite and strength is definitely the combo that you want for this type of dungeon. Oh, yeah. That works like a blessing. We found netherwart, boys. We can make potions. Nice. Oh, 2 god apples? 2 god apples. And this is all the stuff to make potions. Whoa, 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 whoa. Efficiency 3, mending. Damn. Okay, so some of these things have spawners inside of them, right? Definitely doesn't look that way, though. Okay, I guess this one's all cleared out, which is very strange. Whoa, you got a fire bow? Chill there, buddy. Okay, I think that's gonna be enough for that now. Let's get back up to the top floor of the base. We did get a good roll on the diamond pickaxe, so I'm probably gonna be using that one for now. We did, however, get enough for a heart container, which permanently increases our maximum hearts. Both my head and my chest plate got an extra heart now. Damn! That's good. I mean, we could go ahead and get started on the... Oh, wow, I didn't even take my combat level? Wow. Smart, dude. I think we could start going for iron skin, because that gives me 5% more damage reduction. Okay, so yeah. Basic saddle. We gotta get a horse now. We're gonna plant some sugarcane. We need level 4 in farming for that, which I do not have. Yo. Yo, really? Not gonna lie, that's kind of dope. Not gonna lie, that's kind of dope. We got a battle tower right there. I mean, we technically have 3 battle towers right next to our house. Although it is pretty deep into the water. What else do we got all around the base? It looks like not much, which I am quite fond of. I quite like that. I really should make an atlas. At some point, at least. That could be pretty beneficial. What? What? We got an empire right next to us? They're practically neighbors. Legit, they are practically neighbors. You gotta be joking. What? Well, that's a lowrider if I've ever seen one. Kinda makes me think of that yellow car that looks like it's glitched into the world. Cartographer. 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 Y'all got any librarians? Maybe with lifesteal? That's respiration too. That's absolute garbage. Man, I would really like an education or something. That would be pretty... That would go pretty hard. There is horse stables here. So, I could do thorough testing on the horses. Which one is the fastest? I'm gonna tame every horse right here, man. You are taking a long-ass time to tame, my friend. If it takes you that long, you have to be fast, right? Yo, what is going on? I've been in this like 5 minutes for taming a horse. Are you kidding me? Bro. Bro! Wait, that one's got armor. No, that's not armor. He just looks very buff. There we go. He is quite fast. That is definitely faster than the previous one. I will take it. I'm not joking when I say that is fucking scary. What the fuck do you mean that guy is just standing there? Well, I'm definitely gonna kill him. Oh wow, that took 3 shots? Okay, that's kinda baller. Dude, this is old school stuff, how you used to buy with signs and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I think I killed him over here, right? Yeah, I certainly did. I certainly did. Look at that, 21 levels. Then I guess we'll focus on that, which makes me draw my bow back faster. Ooh. That goes pretty fast. Alright, slowly but surely we're getting stronger. I was definitely not expecting a blighted zombie in the middle of a damn city. There is enchanted books in here. Maybe we can get lucky. I don't think we can, but we can always try. I remember there being 2 books in here. Fire protection. There's a dragon here. I'm not fooling around with a dragon. Why is it that one? Yo! Why is it this one? Ayo! I have a spawn point. What do you mean? Bro. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I slept in my sleeping bag, didn't I? Damn. Shit, what way did I come from? I remember. Not cool, RLCRAFT. Not cool. Why would you target the waystone instead of the last place that I slept at? What? That makes absolutely... Shit, the dragon is there? Are you kidding me? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I thought that dragon was hovering over another place. Where does that guy have its nest? Huh? Yo. Save that location quick. No way I'm letting that location go to waste. Damn. Advanced power, and in the 3rd variant, which means I need 4 of those books and I have advanced power 5. Advanced power 5, my guy. Where am I? I don't think this is the right way. Well, at least I found my house again. Oh. Oh. There is a waystone pretty close by. Nice. That's actually super lucky. What the fuck? There's a waystone right there. I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. No questions asked. I'll take it. So we found a guy with advanced power 3. Which is wild. That is absolutely wild. We can probably go do some ender pearl... No, not... What am I saying? Ender pearl farming. We can probably go do some emerald farming. Because we're gonna need a grand total of at least 90. So at least a stack and a half emeralds before we can get advanced power 5. Yeah. There's a couple of things that I want to try out. First of all, we have that advanced power somewhere. Okay, we have 30 more torches, so we can do a little bit more exploration. As long as we can get more experience and we can find more interesting loot. Like a rabbit's foot, that's pretty good. Name tag might not be a bad idea to name that villager. Until we can carry him over to the base, I think that's a good idea. I do have an ender pearl, so I could technically get down very fast to the bottom layer. Well, I guess that works. Power 1. I don't really need power 1, to be honest. I do want to take it at a slow pace. Well, there's nothing going to be slow about this, though. Because this is just an area you have to mine out quickly. Because there is just so many spawners here. At least it's good experience. Good, clean, easy experience. Protection 1. I'll take it. Holy shit, what is that? I could try ender pearling over there. That seems to be one of the lower floors, right? I need magic 12 for that. Save port, there we go. I mean, I guess we could give it a shot, right? Okay, that was dangerous. The lava is a problem.
Fuck this shit,
I don't know what that was. I have no idea. I definitely didn't want to mess around with it. Yeah, that was a little too scary for my taste. Alright, time to raid some battle towers. Weber and Sprint. Whoa, this dude is fast! Oh my god, did you see that? That guy was incredibly fast. At least I'm kind of steamrolling battle towers now, which is nice. Also, these levels, I will invest very wisely, because we're going to get hardy with it. Ooh. Bro, that's a full silver set right there. That's kind of nasty. I like it. I don't know what it is. It's a legendary. I don't have building blocks. How do I go about facing a legendary mob? Oh, there goes my weapon. Well, I do have another weapon, but no smite, sadly. Is he really gone? Strengthened Vitality 1? That is huge. And I still have to go looking for purple flowers. Because we gotta make some warp scrolls in order to make recall potions. Otherwise, I don't think we're gonna get much done, to be honest with you. I can make a chest, which in turn I can make into a hopper. So we can go and loot that beautiful battle tower soon. Let's try to get Undying on this one. That's punishing. Undying, there we go. I also need to make the other reforging station, which is this one, the baubles. For that I need lava. I can probably find an overworld lava pool. That should be fine, right? Okay, let me give this a shot. I know we're doing a little bit of gambling, but I feel like it should be fine. That's definitely ass, because now we're back to 3 hearts on both the chest. Oh god. Yeah, I definitely did not think that through, did I? Ooh, we got a sin pendant. We got some more diamonds. We got 3 blocks of emerald. That's exactly what I was looking for. Brewing stand. String, glowstone, bottle of enchanting. Okay, so it could have been worse. It could have been better. But this is pretty nice. That's 27 emeralds. Yeah, that's definitely not bad. Okay, now let's be careful about this. Okay, what can you give us? Good, good. I'll take the iron, I'll take the diamonds, I'll take the glowstone. I know I chucked the other glowstone away, but I mean, it's fine. Negates all fall damage. Huge. Absolutely huge. I take that. Luck magnification. Subjected to luck magnification. Wow. I'll take that. Well, I'll just go ahead and grab that. Grab this. That gives me a couple more levels in order to invest into combat. 37 for the next iron skin. Oh. Could either go for archery or could go for melee damage. I guess I'll go for archery since we got such a good bow. Draw speed is very nice. Now we also have that dragon lurking over in that direction, which I'm not a big fan of. So I'm going to try to steer clear of that. These ocean noises are crazy. Dude, they got me tripping. Let me also go ahead and do a little bit of reforging, especially on this bauble right there. Yes, we got healthy again. Good, 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 good. That is actually pretty big. Oh, I have to take the luck. I can't risk it. Dang, less armor. Okay, no problem. Oof. At least I am now magnified luck and we're lucky. I also really have to make an atlas because we are struggling right now with our finding our way and stuff. What are these rerolls? Oh my god. I would definitely like to gather up some fundings. I believe that... Oh god, that's the dragon. I'm a steer clear review. This was one of the buildings with a load of wool. I mean, this power is already great, right? But still, if I can get advanced power, I'll get advanced power, you know what I'm saying? You can never deal enough damage. Maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, because a bow that would deal 100 damage sounds like a little bit of overkill. But then again, it still doesn't one-shot a dragon, so is it really too powerful? I don't think so. This is an easy way of grinding up wool, though. I love this. That gave me almost 2 stacks. I need 5 more. Easy, easy. Look at that. 17 emeralds. Beautiful. Advanced knockback. What an ass trade, my guy. Shepherds are what I need. Wait, 16 wool for 1 emerald. Bro, you are a ripoff. Okay, so Fletchers are a good way to go. In every version of Minecraft, they seem to be like a good way to go. Shepherds are absolute trash. I've come to realize that very fast. Now, I do have to visit my sugarcane farm, which hasn't grown at all. We gotta head into the dungeon. There's no other way. Paper, 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 paper. Well, at least we're finding a little bits and pieces of paper. Oh god, never mind. Whoa! I don't have healing items. Oh, that's a very bad idea. Why do they all have the thorns on them? And he's got a weapon. I know that might have been a little bit of overkill, but still. Wild. Absolutely wild. Well, let's make some more torch arrows before I run out. I get a feeling at some point those things are going to be trapped, right? Ooh, recall potion. Okay. I don't know what those pressure plates do, but I really don't want to find out. He's got vengeance. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Okay, I do have quite a bit of blocks, so it might be worth it. Try and block this guy off. Right? Right. Oh, that is a bunch of them. Oh my god, that is a lot of them. This place is insane. Nah, I'm dipping. I love dungeoneering as much as the next guy, but that is just absolutely dangerous. Okay, so we can make 3 warp scrolls. Whoa! Really? You make them with awkward potions. Okay. So we're gonna need some more glass then, if we want to do that. My personal horse got eaten. Okay, so we're horseless right now. That's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. We have 5 hearts on the head, which is pretty gnarly. Oh yeah, that fits beautifully. Look at that. Let me go and quickly check on my nether warts, because that one grew into 3 more. Absolutely gorgeous. Which means I can now make some recall potions. Recall potions are a big deal. They are a big deal. Now I'll grab my 2 extra warp scrolls and we're gonna make 6 more, so then we end up with 10 recall potions. Then we are good to go and we can teleport back anytime we need to. Torch arrows are huge, by the way. Lower floors, very dangerous. A lot of dangerous mobs with enhancements and buffs spawn, so it's definitely something we gotta look out for. I don't think I need anything else leveled right now. I think we first gotta focus on Iron Skin. 37 levels. That's kinda gnarly. Sprint speed, stone cutting, wood cutting. Increase stone harvesting speeds. I don't know. Smelting efficiency, harvest, green thumb, fishing proficiency. Random crits, melee damage. Oh, increased direct damage output. Ooh. I quite like that. Okay, so we got arrow speed and we got melee damage. That's good. Alright, we good. I am gonna need a new horse. I get a feeling that whenever I'm down in the dungeon, I kind of lose track of what time it is. We did find another battle tower, and I do have a hopper on me. I did hear that dragon. I don't know if you... Oh god, that is terrible. I also don't know where the dragon is. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but he sounds very close. I'm dealing with a blight and a dragon. I gotta have my recall potion on standby. Dude, I don't see him. What the fuck? Oh. Oh my god. He's right there. Really, right next to the battle tower? Dude. This battle tower was gonna be it, man. I'm telling you. With a blight zombie there? Oh, man, I would have loved that. I'm not looking to get torched by the dragon, though. Because that thing can and will kill me instantly. Screw the battle tower. It's not worth the world. It is not worth to lose my world. Oh. You know what? This is kind of interesting. Oi, 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 oi. You gotta be kidding me! Okay, we ballin'. We ballin'. If I want to scale a dungeon like... Whoa, was that a troll? It was. That is incredibly good. But no tusks. Dang, no tusks. I did get 4 leather. So we just need the tusks and then we're good. Okay, hold on, I got an idea. I have infinite recalling, but what was that? Something blew up? Wait, am I going crazy? Something blew up, right? It looked like the visual effect of when a dragon hits you with the fire breath. That's what it looked like. Okay, before I hit a dungeon like that, I need a bunch of torches. And a bunch of arrows. Oh, look at that snipe shot. Absolutely beautiful. Now, can I turn this into a torch arrow? I cannot. Oh my god. I cannot turn it into a torch arrow. That sucks. You guys got wool and I want emeralds, and you guys want wool and you'll give me emeralds. Sound like a fair deal, right? Sounds like a fair deal. This city is gonna look like absolute trash, but I don't care. Because the string trades with the Fletchers are pretty nice. Like I said, Fletchers are the G's, man. They are absolute G's. Great, great. We're moving up. I think I need 20 more emeralds, and then we have enough to get advanced power 5. Which means that if we then kill a dragon, we can have a load of strong enchantments for a dragon bow. Also, this gives quite a hefty sum of levels. Or is that just me? Am I just imagining it? No, I'm not imagining it. Imagining it. Can't even speak properly. Yeah, I think we are pretty much good to go. I would like to find a villager who trades arrows. That would be huge. Fletcher, found him. Okay, so this should work a little like that. Then that should work a little like this. Oh, that already gives me 44. We're done. Now I turn these into 44 torch arrows. It definitely helps reduce the spawn rates when you shoot these arrows. It definitely does help that. Whoa, what is going on there? Spriggan! No! We're getting raided by Spriggans, dude. Crazy. Ooh, diamond, shiny. Alright, we still ballin'. We still ballin'. One more level to get another damage reduction. Oi, 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 oi. One moment. Whoa, what is all this over here? Woo! Alright. I saw the Gru and I knew I had to get out of there. Still though, good progress on the dungeon exploration. That's pretty slick. Pretty slick. We did get a Fortune 2 book. Oh, also, level 37. You know what that means? Combat, Iron Skin, Give that another level, which means we now have even more damage reduction. 15%. Solid. Solid. So I will hang this bad boy right up there. Day 23. I missed 3 days that I was inside the dungeon. Oh, wow. Okay. Having access to recall potions is a big ups, though. Oh, I immediately fell down. We're not doing it that way. Ooh, that's a hard crystal shard if I've seen one. Okay, this battle tower definitely does have its difficulties. Definitely. Oh my god, that's what I mean. Well, we're gonna gain quite a bit of levels from this now. Bro, what? You got, like, enchanted chainmail armor on? What kind of cranked up baby zombie are you? Ah! Man, the grooves are crazy with it. I will drink a regen. Ooh! You carried a hard crystal right to me. You are a blessing. Yeah, I just exhausted the spawner. No cap. Well, I guess that's one way to go about it. Oh, another hard crystal shard. That means we now have another full heart container that we can use. Yeah. Oh, this is the bottom floor, bro. For that, I need magic 12. Oh, of course, and the bauble reforging station. Dude, I need to find lava. What am I even doing? Cool. We got some good stuff. Especially this heart container. Fortune on my pickaxe, but I'd like to do that later. Now we can maybe have a shot at getting a masterful helmet. There we go. That is the masterful helmet I was talking about. Okay, so full masterful set. And so I took it upon myself to scale the dungeon one more time. We were going down into the depths of the abyss right underneath my base. And I had one goal, to get as far as possible in this dungeon. The lower floors that are in the nether theme are the floors that have some of the best loot in game. But first I got ambushed by a blighted Lycanites mob, and it is one of the worst ones. Luckily for me, this doofus got stuck on a block, and he was free experience for me. Suck on that. Suck on that. It was an absolute beautiful start to this dungeon exploration. I did manage to make my way all the way down to the bottom floor of this dungeon, where all of the mobs have thorns damage for some damn reason, and all of the thorns damage goes to my head. This was absolutely atrocious, as I was unable to progress at all in this underground dungeon. I did not have enough damage reduction yet in order to conquer this thorns damage, let alone the regeneration effects or vampirism or lifesteal. We had none of that. What I did, however, do was mine up enough heart crystal shards in order to make more heart containers, and we were now rocking 5 hearts on the head and 5 hearts on the chest. So all in all, I would say this was an absolutely successful dungeon exploration run, but I did not want to take my chances. I knew if I was gonna stay in there for too long, I'd get absolutely obliterated by something. I mean, hell, we got even close with that blighted Lycanites mob. If that thing didn't get stuck on a block, it would have been run over. When I teleported back to my waystone, I took care of the Infernal, and then I had to do a little bit of inventory sorting. Now, there's going to be a couple of cool things that we're going to do in the next couple of days. One of the things being that we're going to be upgrading our Bazaar. The other thing that I want to do now is also get that advanced power, but we first have to find that villager again. Now, talking about all of this cool stuff got me a little bit excited, and I immediately set out at daybreak to the battle tower, because this was a place where I was going to be able to get 4 spider eyes, which I need in order to make the poison stone. It is the upgraded version of the Bazaar, which will allow me to inflict poison damage and deal more damage to targets that are poisoned. So I took to the battle tower, slaying any mob that was standing between me and my beautiful new poison stone. The Infernals stood absolutely no chance anymore. The only ones that could really do me in were the ones with Vengeance if I reflected too much damage onto myself. Now the Legendary Infernals, that's a whole other story. I was still gonna run away from those. But for the time being, we were steamrolling this battle tower, mining up all the spawners, and I sadly only managed to get 2 spider eyes in this run, but I had 38 levels now, which was all going to be invested in bettering my skills so I can survive longer. I did go for a second run at this battle tower since it was not fully explored yet, and I was still hoping to find another spider spawner and hopefully not mine it this time before I actually get enough spider eyes. So, going down into the battle tower, I fought with multiple mobs ganging up on me and an ultra withering skeleton of the Enderborn. This guy was trouble. Now, I did not see Vengeance on his title, so I thought I could take this guy. Now, I could have probably looked a little bit better at all of the different effects this guy has because he was not one to be messed with. Now, even though I know this guy meant trouble, I still wanted to keep on exploring. And after a little bit more exploration, I went back home with 42 levels in the bag and enough spider eyes to make my poison stone. Or so I thought. I did not have, however, in fact, enough spider eyes, so we had to go back one more time. But before I was going to do that, I wanted to set up an enchanting table and an enchanting room where I could do some level 30 enchants and hopefully get a strong pickaxe. Sadly for me, we were only at 20 levels, so we needed more bookshelves, and for that, I was gonna need more books. During my exploration, I also managed to get a lava bucket, so we now have access to the second reforging table. The main goal for this reforging table was to get half-hearted or hearted on all of my baubles, which was going to boost my health significantly. After reforging all of my different baubles and putting them all back on, we had achieved something great. We now had 7 hearts on the head and 6 hearts on the chest plate. We were absolutely stacking, blazing through the Modpack. We are on day 25 and we've made an incredible amount of progress. I then also made a disintegration table, which allows me to pretty much scrap all of the different baubles that I don't need and turn them into spectral silt, spectral silt, I think it's called, which you can then use to reforge certain baubles. Now, I still had to get 2 more spider eyes, so I took to the dungeon, and the last remaining spawner was a cave spider one. So instead of mining this one, I just let it spawn cave spiders while I raided the endgame chest with the hopper strategy. And in the meantime, I would kill spiders and collect spider eyes until I had enough to make the poison stone. Now, the cool thing about this battle tower was that I got some bookshelves and I got a bunch of emeralds from this place, which was gonna be great because we're gonna need a ton of emeralds to get that power, advanced power 4. Back at the base, I quickly installed the bookshelves that I looted up from the battle tower, and we were now ready to go and get that level 30 enchant. So you already know the first thing I did was get a pickaxe and enchant it with a level 30 in the hopes of getting an efficiency 4, which I did. I could then combine it with my pickaxe that already had fortune, and we were in the money. We had an efficiency 4, fortune 2. Okay, it's not 3, guys, but come on. Cut me some slack. I also reforged it to legendary because, of course, we have enough diamonds to be a baller like that. And then it was time to finally make that beautiful poison stone. For this, you need 4 fermented spider eyes, 4 glowing ingots, and this thing gives immunity to hunger to poison, chance to poison your enemies, and deal increased damage to enemies. Now, this thing takes glowing ingots to reforge, and we got lucky because we got a healthy reforge. Gives us a full extra heart, and then I reforged the secondary stat to warding, but I wasn't satisfied with that, so I took my last remaining bottles of experience, splashed them all over myself, and we went at it again, and then we got half-hearted. So I now get 1.5 extra hearts from this poison stone, bumping us up on our left arm to 7 hearts as well. Of course, when I equip my backpack, it switches around the hearts. Okay, boys, I know where the advanced power is. So we're gonna go there right now. Oh yeah, because I got a load of emeralds that we can turn into advanced power. And the other thing that I want to do is I want to check if you can put advanced power on a crossbow. Then we make an iron strengthened crossbow. with advanced power, we make iron bolts, and then we go have some fun, right? That's what I'm thinking. No, it's through here. Hold on, it's getting nighttime. I gotta sleep. Before we die. I don't want some blighted mob to spawn during the night, especially not a Lycanites mob, because that will mean death. No, I think it's over this way. I don't think it's the one that was next to the dragon. I don't remember finding that. It's this one. It's this one. Yes, it's this one. Holy. Let's go, bro. Let's go. That's advanced power 5. And that's advanced power 4. Alright, we are rocking advanced power now. That was a weird whistle. It was like a really forced whistle. Okay, now. Is it already time to go on to strategy kill a dragon? I mean, why not, right? Okay, diamond strengthened crossbow. We actually can make this one because we have enough for that. I need a handle, I need a bow, so sticks and string. Good. Here we go. Diamond strengthened crossbow. Do you work with advanced power? You do. You really do. That is 16 levels. Whoa. Whoa. But that's definitely gonna be worth it. That is 100% gonna be worth it. What I definitely need is a lifesteal or vampirism. I definitely need one of those two. Yeah, 100%. Let's go back to that dungeon that we were in before. Ah, there you are, buddy. Okay, let's do that. Let's go to the dungeon that we were conquering before. Keep conquering that one in the hopes of finding some feathers. So we can make some, oh god. That wasn't great. In the hopes of finding some feathers so we can make some iron bolts. For our crossbow with advanced power 3. I think advanced power 3 is gonna deal more damage than power 4. Yeah, 100% has to. There's no other way. It just has to. Let's see what this dungeon's got in store for us. I still haven't explored this fully. And now I do have an efficiency 4. Fortune 2 pickaxe. So if I find hard crystals, we're gonna be swimming in money as well. Okay. We seem to have some pretty good damage resistance. Okay, we got him, but that is very scary. He deals a lot of damage. He deals a lot of damage. It's because there's a Gru spawner here. That's why. Something did manifest, though. That's another Gru spawner. Has to be. Damn, dude! Good for ender pearls, but not fun. Sheesh. Hey, where the hell are you guys spawning from? Holy shit. Okay, that was a little too scary for me. It's the Lycanite mobs, man. Also, why does a warg hit my head? I will never understand that logic. The guy doesn't even reach my head. And he did a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. For a second, I thought I was a goner there. There he is. And he has spotted me. So let's go, buddy. Let's tango. Okay, that might not have been the best idea. Man, I really wanted to kill that blight, to be honest with you. Yo! That was pretty cool, though. I gotta say, I think I did a pretty nice play there. Here he is. There we go. Got him. Okay, nice. So that's one of the two blights. There was another blight, but I doubt he's still gonna be out and about. Yeah, time to go back to the main city village. Trade for some emeralds. And buy a load of arrows. And get some more arrows. There we go. Alright, so now I have 2 stacks and 12 arrows. Yeah, fair enough. We can continue a little while for that. That puts me at level 43, which gives me another iron skin. So right now we are on 4 out of 5 iron skins, which we now have 20% damage reduction. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we head into the underground dungeon. That's under the base. Because I still fully want to cover that one. There's still a bunch of really good loot that's waiting for us there. I'm telling you. I know it. I can feel it. They all have thorns. That is so much trouble. Look at the thorns damage. Oh, that was close. I'd have to like weasel my way through this dungeon. I don't feel like wasting my time on that, to be honest with you. Oh, he's fast. Why did he just jumped into the water like a maniac? Oh my god. You drop quite a hefty sum of feathers, to be honest with you. I want to see what else we got going on around this. You currently don't have a personal horse? It died again? I am not good with animals, man. I am not good with animals. They just keep dying. I can't believe it. Come on, drop some feathers. What do you mean? How do these turkeys not drop feathers? You gotta be absolutely joking. First of all, what do you got over here? What do you got over here? You got a stack and 7 regular torches. Let's go. Whoa. What? Holy shit. In the top floors? Oh my god. I'm shook. I'm shook, dude. I'm absolutely shook. Supreme sharpness. Yo, guys, do you know how good that is? That is an endgame enchant. That's an S tier endgame enchant. It's not in the 5th version, so it's not Supreme Sharpness 5, but still. That is S tier. Dude, I cannot wait to kill that dragon. I'm telling you. Advanced Power 4 Crossbow is gonna go hard. Forbidden Fruit? Whoa. Dude, we've been getting some crazy things here. Oh yeah, I didn't want to go that way, that's right. Where did you come from? Alright, calm down there, Batman. I want to find mostly feathers. That's like mainly the only thing I'm concerned about, right? I mean, I do think these guys drop feathers as well, right? Well, I gotta sleep anyway. We slept, we are rested up. And these guys are hard to hit. What? Yep, he does drop feathers. That's good. That is good. Because right now I have 18 feathers. Okay, that is a ruined battle tower. That is 1, good for experience. And 2, it might actually have some feathers in it. Ooh, we got a ruined battle tower and a regular battle tower. I don't have my hopper with me, but we can probably find a fix for that. What is that? I do see fire. Oh, there's a dragon over there. You see that? See, this is why you always want to make sure that you check where you're going. Because I was about to ender pearl over there. I was legit about to ender pearl over there. That being said, I'll ender pearl right over there instead. Okay. There is a desert pyramid, so we'll just go and quickly loot that one up. God apple. Let's go. Crafting rune. I mean, I'll take the crafting runes, you know? And I'll also take the saddle. 100% I'll take the saddle. Well, I do think we have enough feathers now in order to make enough bolts with that advanced power 4 on the crossbow to kill a dragon. I think we'll have enough. I think we'll have enough bolts. Now, the dragon that I am thinking about killing is the one over there. Oh, we got another heart crystal shard. So, that means we got another one of these. Look at that. How nice is that? Let's go slay ourselves a dragon! I need to take a couple of empty bottles with me, though. I can't forget about that. Because if I end up killing a dragon and I don't have 2 empty bottles, I am going to probably off myself. So, let's grab those 2 bottles and then let's get out of here. But still, I would like to mess around with some other weapons. I mean, I'm still a huge halberd enjoyer. But it is two-handed and I like a shield before I have any form of lifesteal. Oh, you can brew something with it. Magic focus. 75% magical damage? What is this? An Elden Ring cheese run? You guys excited for the DLC, by the way? By the time this video drops, it's already been out for quite a while, but it's going to be peak. It is going to be absolute peak. Advanced Power 4 and Powerful Bow. Or Crossbow, rather said. It's not really a bow, it's a crossbow. I wonder how much damage this thing would actually do. Because it says that the iron bolts have 2 base damage. And usually dragons have anywhere between 200 to 400 health. So normally you need anywhere between 100 and 200 arrows. Alright, I do have my fire resistance here. Which I'm going to use, because if that guy ends up hitting me, I at least want to have fire res so that I don't immediately die, you know what I mean? Why do I not see him? Oh, there he is. That didn't hit him. I think I'm aiming too high even. Really? Oh yeah, it was. Get some distance. I saw him looking nasty at me, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, he definitely saw me. Oh, did I successfully evade him? I think I did. Okay, dope. Reposition. I do think I'll kill this guy quite easily, right? 1, 2, 3. Then move away. Okay, he might have torched up the place a little bit. You know, he maybe have torched up the place. Oh yeah, that would have probably... Oh my god, I one-shot a level 2? Yo! I don't think this dragon stands a chance. I still have 50 ammunition pretty much. Oh my god, I already killed it. Okay. Advanced power is strong. It is very strong. Wow. And so I took to my kill, draining the dragon of its blood and stripping it clean of its bones, its heart, and its flesh. Now, the cool thing is, with this fire dragon blood, we can make some pretty insane weapons. With the dragon heart and the skull, we can also make a pretty insane canteen. So, we've got a couple of really good upgrades lined up now that we can finally defeat dragons. And I gotta say, the advanced power crossbow goes hard. Now, before we could actually use the upgrades that I talked about before, especially the armor and the weaponry, we have to take on a couple of battle towers to get some more levels and increase our attack, defense, and agility. So, what better way than to just completely run it down, killing all the different mobs and gaining 33 levels a battle tower. This is what I like to see. We were absolutely blowing through these battle towers, and back at the base, I was able to create the Dragon Bone Strengthened Longbow in the Flamed variant. This requires, however, 24 attack and 18 agility, which is a hefty price to pay with our levels. I did spend my first couple of levels combining all the advanced power books, but we were on the way to make an advanced power 5 book. This bow, once we get strafe and multi-shot and arrow recovery, is going to be an insane piece of weaponry. Now, I did also want to make a dragon bone rapier, but the problem was that I didn't have any wither skeleton bones remaining. So we had to take on the task of adventuring through the lands to find wither bones. Now, at the time, I didn't think about the dungeon that I have underneath my base that spawns wither skeletons, but we'll get into that later. First, I started exploring from a desert village that I found recently before killing the dragon. And lo and behold, while I was exploring, I found another dragon. Now, this guy was in for a really rough day because he was stuck on the ground in the water, which had made him a very easy target. Okay, advanced power is kind of crazy. Advanced power is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, even I was surprised with the amount of destruction a diamond crossbow can deliver once it's got advanced power. I'm telling you, this feels like a cheat. Maybe it is a cheat. I did get very lucky finding that advanced power villager. But hey, use whatever the world throws at you. This guy had a ton of skills, however, he had 41 dragon skills, which means that we can use this to make masterful dragon gear, which we're also going to be equipping and enchanting. Now, I know there is a couple of other sets of armor that are a lot better than dragon armor in RLCRAFT, but for now, this is what I had access to, and I wanted to get level 24 in defense anyway. So, quickly killing another dragon to get a couple other skills, I was able to make a 2-piece set out of the green and red skills. Now, we had done quite a bit of exploration, and we got a solid amount of levels from the dragon kills, a solid amount of dragon bones, which we should not forget, as we can reforge our bow and our sword using those dragon bones. I did manage to find another ruined battle tower, which only sadly had 2 spawners, but 2 spawners is more than none, so I will take it. We were up to level 20 right now, and we still needed a couple more levels in order to get our advanced power books combined. So I continued my exploration into the forests, and yeah, you saw that right, I lost my horse again. I quickly returned home in order to restock on food, and that's when I found an Ica. Now, an Ica is a very, very good mob to find and to kill, especially if you have looting, because the Ica meat can be turned into avian treats. You need avian treats in order to tame a flying mount. Now, if you know anything about RLCRAFT, flying mounts is definitely where the money is at, especially in the mid to late game. So working on a flying mount already into day 33 is a big win. Back over at the base, I took out the dragon skull and the dragon heart. I combined those with the iron canteen, and I made a dragon canteen. Now, this canteen is a very big upgrade from the iron one, as you don't need to boil it down or need to use charcoal filters. This thing has a built-in filter, so whatever water you put inside is clean water. And that is amazing. Melting down all of the iron gear that I'd gotten during my travels, I also started reforging my dragon gear. Now, I was going for Masterful on all of the pieces, and I actually got quite lucky on the boots, only needing 5 reforges, which means I had enough skills to make some pants as well, and reforge them to Masterful also. This being said, I now had access to a full dragon gear set that was at the Masterful reforge. The only thing that we were missing were the levels in order to level up that defense. I then spent a little bit of time making a paved pathway from my waystone to my base, which I thought at the time was going to be the way to travel fast, but I kind of forgot that you can also make waystones. So we just had to kill a couple of wither skeletons, get some wither heads, and kill a wither. Now, I did find myself another horse. Yes, I've probably gone through about 8 horses now during this playthrough already. If somebody's keeping track, put it down in the comments. It's kind of funny, but I am absolutely not good with horses. I did, however, find something really good, and that is a port city. This is one of the best, if not the best, villages you can find, because they always have a guaranteed mending villager inside and a bunch of librarians, making it so you have a high chance of getting good enchants. There was also a battle tower right next to the port city, and I took on the battle tower during the daytime. During the nighttime, when I finished raiding up the battle tower, I was up to level 35, and I'd gotten another heart container, which added a full heart to my head, which was absolutely big. I'm telling you, the more hearts you have, the more defense, the longer you will survive. I dumped all of my experience into defense, which we were up to level 20, and then I took to the port city. Now, I wanted to explore this city as thoroughly as possible because there is such a high chance of getting one good villager inside of there. Now, all of the librarians were stacked up together, and first I found an Ash Destroyer 4 before raiding the sawmill. I think it is a sawmill. It has a bunch of iron anyway. I then took to the sea serpent that was haunting me outside, which made me unable to sleep, and I renamed the waystone inside of the port city. Now, normally the mending villager is close to the waystone, so I thought it was this guy, but he had advanced efficiency 4. That is a crazy enchantment. Any of the advanced enchants are really, really good. So getting an advanced efficiency 4, when we combine that with a diamond or a dragon bone pickaxe, we're going to be able to insta-mine spawners, which is absolutely huge. I then found another huge villager, which was a strengthened vitality 4, so I made sure to block this guy in immediately, boxing him off from the rest of the world so I could get as many strengthened vitalities as I would need in this playthrough. Quickly returning home feeling very satisfied with the different villagers that I found, I wanted to set out and work back on those defense stats. Now, I did, however, make something that was desperately due, and that was the Atlas. I really only made the Atlas on day 35. I have no idea how I didn't lose my way before, but we now had access to the Atlas and a minimap, or like a semi-minimap, and we could track everything that happens in the world. I then turned all of the iron blocks into iron ingots, and we had almost 3 stacks of iron. I then started to take notes on where all the different villagers are in the port city, making small notes of what enchantments they hold. This was going to make it a lot easier to get back to these villagers whenever I need them for enchanted books. But the problem was that I already lost track of where the Strength and Vitality villager was. I couldn't find this guy for the life of me. I scoured everywhere, looked back over at the recording that I made, and I was just absolutely lost. Now, eventually I did manage to find him, but I think I spent the better half of like 15 minutes trying to look for this guy. But I did make a note on him on the Atlas, which will make it so I can find him whenever I need him again. Then, taking in everything that has happened in the past couple of days, I knew I had to make a boat and focus on getting some exploration in and conquering some more dungeons and battle towers for the experience. I also made sure to kill every single Ica that I found on the way and the Silexes, just for that extra little of avian treat meat that we can make. Now, as you can see here, 5 of the different types of meat will create you 4 of the treats, and you also need a specific saddle. Now, the good thing is, trolls are actually really difficult to find. Now, I have a place that spawns the trolls underneath a dungeon. If you remember, the dungeon where we killed our first dragon, the roguelike dungeon, has the trolls spawning underneath him. So that was definitely something I had to get back to in order to get the troll tusks and the leather needed to make our avian saddle. Luckily for me, I got ambushed by an infernal Stymphalian bird, and that gave me enough Stymphalian feathers to start making my avian saddle. Now, the bad thing was, I thought that this guy didn't drop any feathers, but the feathers drop from the projectiles that he shoots. So that was definitely something I didn't know before, and I do know now. I did manage to get 2 feathers in total, which was enough needed to make the saddle. Back on the horse, we were exploring into the nighttime when I got ambushed by a blight. Now, I actually didn't mind this because I was on my horse that was fast enough and I had a ranged weapon. The only thing is that these guys are so incredibly fast, they're actually quite hard to hit with a crossbow. Now, after a little while of shooting around and absolutely missing my shots like the professional YouTuber that I am, I did manage to land the killing blow on this blighted zombie, which was going to give me a hefty sum of experience. We went from level 18 to 26 just like that, which gave me a couple of levels to invest into defense. Now, back over at the Lycanites, no, not the Lycanites, the roguelike dungeon, I started lighting up all of the spawners that the troll was guarding, and then I was going to finish him off. He did hit me in the head with this fucking tree trunk of a weapon that he was holding, which dealt 3 fucking hearts of damage, and I got scared. I'm not gonna lie. Having your head be hit with that kind of weapon, that gets you scared for a second. I then got a second troll to spawn, which I quickly took care of, and he dropped a tusk. So I had the troll leather, the Stymphalian bird feathers, the troll tusk, and I just needed to combine all of that with a regular saddle, and we had our avian saddle ready on day 36. So then, we needed to get this ball rolling. I made a soul gazer, which is a type of item that you use to craft together different items from the Lycanites mod. The first thing is you have to get a soul stone. If you do not use a soul stone on a tamed mob, you will lose that mob if it dies. Using the soul stone will add it as a pet to your Lycanites directory, and you can summon the guy from that tab. And it makes it so if it dies, you can also revive him. Now, the rock is the avian mount that I am looking for because it has a very nice built-in feature, the mount ability. Every rock has a different ability that they can utilize. For example, the rock's ability is to pick up mobs, which is absolutely amazing. So to that end, I took to the battle tower that was right outside of the desert village and I started raiding it up. I needed to get as many levels as fast as possible, and we finally finished getting level 24 in defense. This means I can now equip my full set of masterful reforged dragon armor. And, you know, I know there's a lot of better gear sets out there for the armor. I mean, you've got the living set, the silver set, the golem set, but something with dragon armor just looks absolutely amazing. Now, I did find a library in another desert village, and this was going to prove to be one of the best ones that I found so far. This guy was trading a Vampirism 1. My luck was finally starting to turn around, and we were getting some pretty good enchantments. So I boxed this guy in, enslaving him for all eternity, and making him my designated vampire trader. Now, I did enchant all of my dragon gear with protection 1, just to add an additional 16% damage reduction overall, and it was just a little step up from the diamond gear that I had. Mostly it adds more armor toughness and a little bit of armor, but the look of the set is just so much better. And it sounds better. It sounds like chainmail armor, and I quite like the sound design of it. The locational armor was a big increase as well. Now, going over back to my Vampirism Librarian, I copped one Vampirism book, which I was going to put immediately on the Diamond Saber. I know it's about to break, but we have endless Vampirism trades. This was just going to make it so I could have a chance of surviving just that little bit longer. And anything that increases the chances is good, because as you can see here, some absolute madness ensues. No idea. Uh-oh, no good, no good. Whoa! Yo, pause, no. Oh, I was not ready to go out like that. I was not ready to go out like that. Let me quickly sleep and regain my health. Oh, that didn't work. Dang. Dude, that was crazy. But I gotta take a break. No way. Wow. I gotta take a break out that. No. Oh, wow. Yeah, as you can see, even though you have protection 1 dragon armor, you have multiple hearts on your head, you can still get fucked. In a very sad way if you are not careful. I was incredibly lucky to be able to click on the waystone, because if I misclicked anywhere or I just tried to fight that thing, I would have been dead. Now, taking in that scary experience, I took to my base to seek refuge. I was going to make a small Silex farm. I was going to do some fishing. I was going to take it easy. By the way, make sure all of your water blocks are source blocks or this won't work. And I took my fishing rod and I just chilled. I watched some anime on my left screen. I was fishing on the right screen. And you might ask me, why are you fishing? Well, whenever you are fishing, you have a chance to spawn a Silex. Now, as you can see here, after you complete the fishing minigame, you spawn a Silex as a small chance. Now, if I can spawn another Silex, I can then start breeding these two together. You breed Silexes together using lapis lazuli, and it is a very common item, which means that you can pretty much constantly breed these guys together. And the Silex meat is one of the meats that you need in order to make your avian treats. So this Silex farm was coming together. I then had the bright idea of exploring into the dungeon underneath my base to keep the chunks loaded that my Silexes are swimming in. Now, periodically, I would stop by the Silex farm, breed those guys up together, head back into the dungeon, and kind of rinse and repeat this process in order to get my Silex meat as fast as possible. Now, I did still have to find a looting sword, as I did not really have a high-level looting sword, and I definitely needed that if I wanted to kill my Silex. And that is when I realized that this underground dungeon, this roguelike dungeon, is an absolute menace. I got immediately ambushed by some chupacabras, and that wasn't even the scary part. The next part was scary. Ouch.
It's me!
No, 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 no. Yo! Man, you gotta be joking. Blighted zombie with a weapon. Yeah, no, man. No, 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 no. Look at the damage they deal as well. I mean, given I don't have full prop 4. I mean, yeah. Fair, 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 fair. That's on me. I should really have worked on my protection more. Taking some refuge again at my Silex farm. I was breeding these guys up and regaining my sanity. I felt like I was playing the scary pack again because the amount of jump scares I'd gotten during these last 10 days was already on another level. Now, I did take back to the dungeon. I know, the place that already killed me almost twice. And I was struggling with the mobs that are spawning in here. My weapon was not dealing enough damage and I was taking a load of thorns damage. I did, however, find a blighted magma slime, and I was very happy because that looked like a free 20 levels to me. Now, I got a little bit disappointed because apparently also the base experience of mob drops get affected by blight, and this guy only dropped 3 levels in total. So that was kinda ass. Now, it was time for jump scare number 3 because it was just when I am about to turn the corner, just some bullshit happens.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hello, motherfucker.
No. Bad idea. Plague, slowness 3, mining fatigue 3. Dude, I need silver armor at the max level. 100%. 100%. What? That's insane. Atomic deconstructor. I really hope that mobs cannot be able to are not able to utilize it. Otherwise, I'm gonna be scared. I'm just gonna be scared, man. To be honest with you. All right, let's grab 2 handles. Here we go. 2 handles, 2 witherbones. We get 2 witherbone handles. And let's make ourselves 2 witherbone rapiers. We can pretty soon go and dual wield these bad boys, which is going to be pretty insane. Now, if I put the supreme sharpness on one of these guys, how much damage are they going to deal? 13.05! Excuse me, what? That is an insane amount of damage. That is, without a joke, an insane amount of damage for a rapier. That means a rapier has the same amount of damage as a halberd. Oh. Oh god. That is not good. Whoa. That hits me through my shield. They actually dealt quite a bit of damage. What was that? I'll go and check on my Silexes. Ah! Ah! He grew into a full one. He grew into a full one. There was something else I was thinking about, right? Ah, yeah. That's what I was thinking about. We got another heart crystal. Yeah, damn right. Yeah, damn right. Okay, so there was still the strength and vitality villager as well. That was definitely something that I wanted to get into. And what do you know? We were right back to the Silex farming. These guys grow incredibly slow, however, so I needed to pop by there a couple more times in order to breed them up together. Now, I did go ahead and I went back to that underground dungeon because I found a new strategy, and this strategy works like a charm. There is a thing called torch arrows where you can combine a torch and an arrow, and you can shoot the torches to any place you desire. This makes it a great tool for dungeon exploration where you have to conquer spawners, because you can just light up all of the rooms using your arrows and pretty much just fire it straight at a spawner, pretty much incapacitating the spawner itself. This was a beautiful tool in order for us to gain a bunch of experience and a bunch of loot. Now, these underground dungeons are filled with hundreds of spawners. So you gotta say, this is one of the best places to loot up. Now, there's also a very good chance that you find blighted mobs inside of these dungeons, and they give an incredible amount of experience. We were also already up to level 41 already. This meant that after we would kill this blight, we would be very close to level 50. Now, I needed all of these levels that I could get because we still wanted to level up our Y skill tab, mainly our attack and our defense, just to use that dragon bone gear. Now, farming through all of these trees and different mobs inside was fairly easy, I have to say. They are too big in order to leave this place anyway. So I killed a level 2 Shambler Blight, and then I finished off the last remaining mobs. A troll also showed up, and there was apparently another Blight, which means for us, more experience. Now, I did go ahead and I had 4 stacks of arrows, which I completely burned through because I just started Gatling spamming everything that was shown up on screen with my power 4 bow. I could have probably used my advanced power Crossbow, although the problem was that I didn't have any arrows for that because they take bolts instead of arrows. So I just kept to this power 4 bow and just started Gatling gunning. So anyways, I started blasting. After everything was killed, I managed to get myself up to level 53 and we managed to find 7 more heart crystal fragments. This is pretty good as we are still not at the maximum heart container level, so it was amazing that we could still find these blights, and there were quite a few of them. I did continue my exploration in the underground dungeon, and a little while later we were already up to level 56. I then got ambushed by a Gru and I decided to call it a day. It had been enough dungeon exploration, I didn't want to overstay my welcome, so I recall potioned home. Then I decided to level up my attack all the way up to 24, and my agility needed one more level, so we could now use the Flamed Dragon Bone Rapier and the Flame Dragon Bone Strengthened Longbow. I also upgraded my hearts by 1, which gave me an extra heart on the head. And trust me, as you'll see in the future, we needed that health. We really needed it. I then put a looting on my sword, and I also got a level 30 enchant for a Viper 2. That did give me Bane of Arthropods 4, however, which is absolute trash. So I decided to put my Supreme Sharpness on the looting 1 sword, and then combine the Supreme Sharpness looting together with the Viper sword, giving it Supreme Sharpness 3, looting 1, and Viper 2. This was a good combination of enchantments, and this sword was going to be so much better than my Diamond Saber. The only thing that I was missing was the Vampirism and the Legendary Reforge, which I quickly fixed, so it was now an extra 10% attack speed, 15% attack damage, and a 0.5 block reach. So this rapier actually, was definitely a big upgrade. Quickly returning to my neighbors to farm up some more wool, I wanted to gather up string and as many emeralds as possible to visit all of my enchanted villagers again, because I wanted to go ahead and get some of the endgame level enchants. We're talking about that strength and vitality, I wanted to get 2 levels of vampirism, and a lot of other great stuff. After I was done trading with this guy, I managed to get 53 emeralds. That was definitely enough to get this ball rolling. But when I returned to my strength and vitality villager, this guy had turned into a zombie villager. However, this is not a big problem as I can just return home, and we're gonna start by brewing up a weakness potion that we can splash this guy with and then give him a golden apple and he'll turn back right as rain. Right? Well, in theory it was supposed to work that way. However, after brewing up a weakness potion and grabbing a golden apple, I quickly returned to the port city, and that is when the following ensued. The fucking villager had despawned. And it kinda left me in shambles a little bit. I might have gotten a little bit agitated by this. Bro, what do you fucking mean? What do you fucking mean? I don't have a name tag or nothing. Fuck. Okay, then I'll just keep this in my backpack for now, whenever I lose another fucking villager then, huh? Damn it. Yeah, as you can tell, I was a little bit angry because of this. Anyway, it was only a strength and vitality for it, so we might be able to find it again. Maybe? I didn't really have high hopes for finding it again. A strength and vitality 4 is just an insane enchant. I quickly returned back to my base, back to the Silexes, and I took refuge with farming these guys up a little bit. We needed to get them maybe one more breeding round, and then we could start killing them. I also returned to the desert village where I got the Vampirism 2 that I wanted to put on my rapier as soon as possible. Because the Vampirism is one of the 2 life-stealing enchants. It is the worst of the 2, but still it does give me some more regeneration, so it is huge to do so. It did cost me 8 leveled, which I did not have at that time, but instead I made an Aussie liner, combined that with my chestplate, so that was another big upgrade that we could check off our to-do list. I also brewed up a night vision potion because we had to go and hunt for a couple of rocks. So before you can actually tame a rock, or any other flying mount for that matter, you will have to get knowledge points on them. And there's 2 ways to get knowledge points. You can there's 3 ways actually. You can use the treats to tame them, which you get from Silexes like you see here, or you can use your Soul Gazer on them, and you can kill the mobs to get knowledge rank. So the two ways that I was going to go is first we are going to start by cooking up these silex meats, which hopefully would give me enough, but I think all of these babies first have to grow before we can get enough avian treats. But in the meantime, I had that night vision and I was going to visit a couple of villages in order to hunt for that rock. So I first took out my Ica meat, I started putting in the silex meat into the furnace, and then we had 14 meat already. I then did a little bit of good old-fashioned overworld exploration by foot. Now, I also wanted to get some more libraries looted up, and I did manage to find a new library not so far away from the original village. The official librarian in the lobby did have a homing enchant, which is a hoe enchant, and is absolute trash. And the books inside of the library were also just mid. It's just a regular sharpness 4. The librarian was trading an unpredictable 2. You know, it's not the greatest library I've seen, and it's also not the worst and not the best, so I definitely did want to skip this town. However, when I traded with this last librarian, this guy had an adept 2, which moderately multiplies XP drops from any source. So I already made a small incision into the ground, and I dumped this guy inside of there. I then needed to get a couple of emeralds so I could start trading with this guy. First, I raided the library for some basic books, and I had some emeralds remaining from my neighbor run, and I got myself an Adept 2. I was going to put the Vampirism 2 and Adept 2 onto this rapier, and we would be absolutely golden. I also quickly went outside, and I started hunting down all of the rocks. Like I told you guys before, I needed to kill some rocks, and I also needed to soul gaze a little bit in order to get those knowledge points up, so I would not need as many avian treats as you normally would. Now, I spent the better half of the night just killing these rocks and soul gazing on them, and I did this all the way until morning time, eventually netting myself another good 400 knowledge rank points. I then went into a nearby roguelike dungeon, and this would be pretty good, because I found a blight inside which gave me more soul crystal fragments and some more levels. However, the second blight that I found wasn't so good. This guy was going to give me a run for my money. What the fuck do you mean? Oh my god. Okay. One of the things that I noticed is my total hearts are a lot lower than what I would expect. Which means that this has saved my ass and this stupid run. Yes, blights are still very scary. Okay, that is that. I certainly got humbled. I'll say this. I am not him yet. I am definitely not him yet. I again thought it was over. I hesitated too long with my recall potion. I thought if I could hit him like 5 times, he'd be dead. But he certainly was not dead. He certainly was not dead. Actually, I don't know how far from it he was, but it definitely did not feel like he was close to dying. If I get 7 more silexes, then we are good to go. Then we will have enough treats to tame a rock. So these little shits, they gotta grow. Yeah, that would be too good to be true. I just want the rock, and then we go. Easy. We have the avian saddle. We have the pet armor. At least I thought we had the pet armor. Now, I do have to sleep to regain my hearts, because my broken heart bauble kind of saved me a little bit in the previous run. We're on day 46 then, right? Yeah, 46. I just want to get this rock going, and then we're good. Silexes have a long growing time. I don't like that. So I'll go ahead and I'll do something else. Also, if my computer randomly dies, just know it ain't me. I'm currently also uploading like 300 gigabytes to Dropbox. Because for those who don't know, I'm also a photographer during my free time. I do mainly weddings and stuff like that. And yesterday I did a wedding, and now I'm uploading everything, but it's 300 gigabytes of photos that I have. So, yeah. It's a little hefty on the PC. We be struggling. Or rather said the PC be struggling. I would like to get my magic to level 32 as well, so we can use a magic mirror, but that'll have to wait for a little bit. First, it's the L tab, so we can survive longer. The moment that these silexes are fully grown... Oh. Just like that. Just like that. That is 3. That is even more. He is also fully grown. Okay, let's go. Is that 7, though? Is that 7? That is 7. Alright, boys, that's it. We're going to get a rock. We're going to soul bind it using this soulstone. Then we have a permanent flying mount. Oh, we got another one of those. That's pretty interesting. One of those encampments with villagers. They might have some good items. And as we saw before, you can get some pretty gnarly enchants from the librarians. So go ahead and check out if there still are any survivors, because this looks empty. It's abandoned. There we go. Special mobs, no problem. Unbreaking 3, I'll keep that. You know, I'll actually keep that. That's pretty good. Especially because we want to go and switch over to silver armor at some point. We're gonna need the unbreaking. I have everything that I need to tame one. So come on, just spawn one. Ah, here we go. Good, good, good. Knowledge rank full. Come here. Come here. One more, one more. Nice. Get over here. Whoa, this thing is fast. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, I need to bind it with a soulstone. Hold on, hold on. I was about to maybe lose my rock. Yes, now it is bound. Can I set it as my personal horse? No, I cannot. That would have been a little bit too broken, probably, right? Yeah, I think so. And this guy is a level 2 variant as well. Mounts, rock. Yeah, look at that. He's a level 2 as well. Sick. I know a nunchuck has the highest DPS in the game, but I don't know. It feels kind of cheesy. You know what I mean? Although for endgame bosses, yeah, okay. For Rahovart, Asmodeus, and Amalgalich, yeah, probably we'll need to do that. Because they have a damage cap on what you can deal maximum in one hit, I believe. So, for that, we'll probably need to use the nunchucks that just have a incredibly high DPS. Yeah, dude, look at that. 48 levels. We can now easily explore things during the night. I love that. And it's going to be time to do something pretty interesting. We're going to start breeding or making some farms for some really good mobs that can make us battle food items. I got big plans, boys. I got big plans. So I'll just quickly make a new pickaxe. That is not a diamond pickaxe. I don't know what that was, but that was not a diamond pickaxe. What? Reinforced sharpness. What do you, bro? What do you mean? That's some bullshit. Maybe I should increase my render distance. I know it's gonna tank my FPS probably. Still, it'll be worth it. Oh, battle tower. Did I raid that one? Yeah, I did. There's no way I didn't raid it. Okay. You know, a Lycanite's dungeon is pretty good. Although I'm not sure if we are prepared enough to take that on. You feel me? Get the experience and then get out. I mean, that's easy going from level 8 to 20. Bro, get over here. What do you mean? You fiend? You absolute fiend? My own rock is griefing me. Can you believe it? Underwater dungeons would be huge, but I need to do fishing for that, and I really don't want to do that. Because you need a Neptunian ingot for the Stone of the Sea, and I just don't feel like doing that. If I'm keeping it 100 real with you guys, that's a pain in the butt. That is a pain in the butt. Ooh. Ooh. I see a man ray on the text bar. I'm not fucking doing that. Fuck that man ray. That thing can bonk you even if you're endgame. It's dangerous as hell. It's absolutely atrocious. I hate that mob. It almost got me killed in my last run. Or in the last video that I made of RLCRAFT. Almost got me killed then. So I'm 100% not doing that. I'm not messing around. Creeper spawner? Wait, is this an original dungeon spawner? I feel like it is. Ooh, 3 emeralds. Oh, God. Whoa! Whoa! I saw at last moment that it was a trap chest. Oh my god. Oh, God.
Another one.
That is still scary. Oh, God. I keep forgetting that there's traps everywhere. It's probably going to deal like a bunch of durability damage, doesn't it? I think it does. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. Give me a library with an envenomed. An envenomed or like a supreme sharpness 5 or lifesteal. Yeah, give me lifesteal. It is lagging like a bitch. Alright, come on, library. I know you have one, and I want it. I know you have a library somewhere. Yes! I was right. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not gonna let this dragon ruin it for me. He's got water aspect, which is useless. I don't care about that. Lifesteal 1. Don't mind if I do. Don't care about the advanced thorns. That's a cartographer. No, no, don't burn it up. Don't burn it up. Don't do that. Don't do that. God damn it. Really, dude? Really? I mean, I did get a looting and a lifesteal 1. I believe we can get some good stuff out of this guy. Yo! Talk about dangerous. I mean, talk about good, but still dangerous. Dropped 8 hard crystal fragments. Yo. Ah, bro. What do you mean? It's got a lock on it. What the fuck? I gotta be a bitch like that. Look at that. I knew there was gonna be some diamonds in here. I knew it. I knew it. Recall potion. Sure, I'll take it. Ender pearls. Blaze rods. I'll take them. Sure, why not? Bucket. Don't need. Pet armor. Don't need. Glowstone. Diamonds. I'll probably take the gold. Ah. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. Oh, he teleported with me. Yes. Finally, he did it. Advanced efficiency 2. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's good. Then we can start hollowing out a place for us to build a farm. A mob farm. So, in the nighttime, I took to myself that I needed to light up my base completely. And what better way than to make it like into a kind of a mini game where I can just use my bow to light up torches, or use torches all around my base and all around the plot of land that I had inhabited. It was pretty fun to do so, I have to say. I then started by hollowing out a place that I could completely flatten down, and this was going to serve as the place where I could breed all of my different lichenites of animals. Also during the nighttime, a couple of blights show up, usually, so that is very nice to get some experience from them. And we still needed the hard crystal fragments, so that was definitely big. I then used fences to box off an area and to make 3 big rooms on this farm. I was going to have 3 to 4 different lichenites animals that I would breed up together in here. Mainly we're talking about the aerosaurs, we're talking about the macas, we're talking about the poison guy, which I kind of forgot the name of. And we also needed to make a bookworm farm, because as you know, or as you may not know, there is a 1% chance when you breed bookworms together that you can get a golden bookworm. Now, for this reason, we need a golden bookworm in order to get a disenchanting table. So it's definitely a huge part of the pack. I then cleared out all of the vegetation inside of the farm using the water bucket strategy. And then it was finally time to start exploring all the woods around me in order to find the different animals that I wanted to breed. I also received a quest from my neighbors to take down the dragon that was terrorizing them, but I kinda ran out of arrows, so we'll have to take that on later. I did manage to also loot up all the different battle towers that were all around the base that we hadn't looted up before because I was too lazy to make a hopper, but I had a hopper on me now, so it was an easy way to get some extra experience. Then I had my rock almost drop kick a plant mob on top of my head while I was working on the farm during the nighttime. And I managed to find another blight, and this time it was a spider. This meant that I was finally able to get back up to level 50, and specifically 51, which was right enough levels in order to get my last iron skin. Now, during the daytime, I picked up one of the poison guys, I still forget the name, and I was gonna put this guy in my farm. These are some really... It's called an aspid! Now I remember. Holy shit. The aspids. I got one of the aspids and I flew him over to my base. Now, I always thought that these guys would kill your flying mount if you carry them over. but it seems like it works exactly like poison. It brings you down to half a heart, but it does not kill you. Or in this case, it does not kill my rock, which is absolutely beautiful, as these guys are one of the biggest pains to carry around ever. I quickly returned back to the forest where I found the first aspid and carried over a second one. This was one of the 4 mobs that I wanted to have inside of the farms. The second mob, however, was a little bit more difficult to find. We needed to go out and explore the world until we would find a defiled lands. This is where the bookworms reside. Now, defiled lands are a little bit of a twist to find, but while you are exploring for the defiled lands, you may sometimes find a battle tower, and in my case, that's pretty nice, because I still desperately needed some extra levels in order to level up our Y tab, our L tab, and to get our last level of Iron Skin, most importantly. Now I also gathered up all the different torches that were inside of this battle tower, as those, I still have a really big area around my base that I need to get. When we're talking about the battle tower golem boss, yeah, these guys stand absolutely no chance anymore against me. I just raid them up like they're a normal mob. The only bad thing is when you kill the tower golem boss, then the battle tower starts exploding and all of the loot gets flung everywhere. Did manage to get up to level 57 after this battle tower, finding a Tome of Experience and bumping myself up to level 60. Now I got the last level of Iron Skin, which puts us at a 25% damage reduction. Absolutely whack. The damage reduction on that skill is crazy. Level that stuff up ASAP, guys. I did manage to find the defiled lands well into the night on day 50, and whenever I found a bookworm, I immediately picked it up with my rock and brought him over to my base. Now the journey from the defiled lands to my base did take me a good couple of minutes because we did fly out pretty far. But by the power of editing, we are right back to our base and I dropped the bookworm inside. Now I just had to rinse and repeat that one more time, go back to that defiled lands and bring over another bookworm. During the daytime, however, I found a place where a couple of Makas were stationed at, and I brought over one of the baby Makas. The last mob that we still had to get were these Aerosaurs. Now, you cannot pick these up with a rock, because I think technically they're a little too big. However, you can just put any type of vegetable in your inventory, and then pray to Shivaxi that you have some Aerosaurs close to your base. Because the only way you can do it is in the good old-fashioned way of luring them over with whatever breeds them. Now I had all of the basic mobs that I required into my farm. I just had to get one more Maka and one more bookworm, and then we could start breeding these all up. And so I took to the skies with my rock on the way to the new defiled lands to grab another one of those bookworms. Now, to be fair, it took me pretty much a whole day to bring this guy over to my base. I even ran out of hydration, so I quickly had to fill up my flask and drink some water, otherwise this run would be over. During the nighttime, I used my time wisely and I explored thoroughly around the defiled lands. Now, I was mainly looking for villages, for libraries, blighted mobs, as you can see here. I wanted to find a 4-tower dungeon or a big, giant mega tower, but I had no chance, no luck with all the rest. I did manage to get this blight, which dropped 8 heart crystal shards, and I also got some more experience from him, and then I continued my exploration. I did eventually manage to find a library, but the trades that these guys had in the library were not that good. It had some okay enchanted books like Infinity and Luck of the Sea 3, but besides that, it wasn't anything crazy. No S-tier endgame enchants like Supreme Sharpness or Advanced Efficiency, sadly. I did find another one of these beautiful, what do you actually call these structures? I call them like a villager outpost. So in these villager outposts, you have one room specifically that has enchanted books. It's on the upstairs right before you go to the attic, and some of these books can be S-tier enchants. Although for me, this time it was just Fortune, Feather Falling, and that was pretty much it. So I bounced away and I found a dragon, which I quickly dispatched of, and it was no problem at all. These dragons don't pose any threat to me at all. Then I found another blight around a battle tower, which was also close to the village outpost. And then there was another blighted mob inside of the battle tower. So that's a double blight action for you. I absolutely love it. These guys drop a ton of experience, which makes it so I can level my L tab even further. Also, the heart crystal shards are absolute bangers. And after that, I found another defiled lands. Now, I did manage to kill some shamblers in here, and also a couple of those foul slimes, and I found another blight. So yeah, it was blight galore throughout this whole night. It was absolutely beautiful. That was my third blight kill already that night. In the daytime, I did find this beautiful looking cathedral structure. Now, to be fair, this looks like the appropriate base for the strongest being in this mod pack. So at some point, I am probably going to switch bases and come over to this place. I then managed to find another library, but this guy was trading Lesser Bane of Arthropods, which is a absolute ass enchant. I did find a rapid fire 2 inside of the chests, and then I renamed the Waystone inside of the Defiled Lands so I could travel back and forth between my base and the Defiled Lands. Because if we're going to be leveling up those bookworms and we're going to be breeding them, we're going to need a lot of foul candy. And that you can get in the Defiled Lands. There were also some neighbors right next to the village with the Waystone, and then they had a vessel inside of their port. Look at this vessel. It has 2 Wither Skeleton Skulls and a bunch of anvils and also a load of coal blocks. So this place is an absolute gem mine. Like, especially because of the anvils, because you do a lot of reforging and you do a lot of enchantments and a lot of enchanted books. These anvils go a long way. I also took all of the potatoes out of the chests that were inside of the hull. This is going to make breeding of my Lycanites monsters a little bit easier for me, so I don't have to do any actual farming, if you know what I mean. I then spent a really long time flying around during the nighttime before I returned home without finding any 4-tower dungeons, sadly. When I woke up and I looked over at my clock, I realized it was already day 55. So yeah, I accidentally skipped a day where I didn't really see what was going on. Now, back at the base, I had to sort through my backpack because we were completely gunked up. I did put a looting tool on my sword and make those heart crystal shards into actual heart crystals, and that led me to realize that we were completely maxed out on those heart crystals. We had attained the maximum amount of health boost you can get from these. Now we can farm these up to make potions for later on in the endgame. I also reforged my dragon longbow in order to get the legendary reforge, which gives me a total of 15% projectile damage. I then also put protection 3, on my helmet, which was a big upgrade. That gave me another 8% damage reduction. Then I placed my Wither Skeleton Skulls inside of my base for safekeeping because we first had to get some soul sand. Now that soul sand was going to be easily attainable when I go down in the dungeon under my base. But first I quickly stopped by my aerosaurs to breed them up a little bit, and then I realized I needed to get the materials as well to start breeding my bookworms. But before all of that, I made a little trip down into the dungeon because I wanted to find that soul sand and I wanted to conquer the last layer of this roguelike dungeon, the nether floor. Now this was going to be quite the task. As you see, we almost died twice already in this dungeon, so I don't have the best memories of this place. Now, with my new enchantments on my sword and on my armor, I was barely taking any damage from these guys, and using my vampirism and all of the healing items I had left, I was able to easily overcome anything that this dungeon would throw at me. The only way that they could possibly kill me is if an infernal mob or a blighted mob shows up, but I am banking on it not happening, and I still have my recall potions. So we should be good to go. I did have a whole ass battle with all of these mobs inside of this specific room. There was one chest in the middle, but none of these mobs wanted me to loot the chest. So I fought for my life, battling with Lycanites mobs, with spiders coming in from every direction, and zombies with enhanced gear sneaking around the corner trying to backstab me as I would go for the chest. Now, when all is said and done, I still have the dragon bone rapier and I sliced everything apart. I then continued on mining out all of the spawners on this last floor and looting up the dungeon. There was, however, one more room that I needed to find. But before I found that room, I noticed that there was a fully lit nether portal down in the basement of this dungeon. Now, to me, that looks pretty cool. And then I found the final room. In this room, there is a total of 9 spawners that you have to take down. Now, this will continuously spawn mobs all around you in that room. So I took a step back, killed most of them with my bow, and then I went back in to take down the spawners themselves. Now, when I finally got to looting, I was quite disappointed. I just got some recall potions, an Ash Destroyer 2, some random books that don't even have that many uses for me, a regeneration potion, a chest that also exploded, and then some Lesser Bane of Arthropods, a knockback of 1, a levitator 2. Yeah, in general, just absolute ass loot. So I decided to immediately bounce out of there. Back at the base, I wanted to do something fun, so I started to spawn the Wither. Now, this was going to be great because when I get the Wither Star, I can then make a Waystone and then place it right at the base. That was going to be amazing. Now, my bow did 15% of this Wither's health in one shot. And even on the flying mount, this guy stands absolutely no chance. I didn't even get hit during this fight. That's how easy the Wither goes down. That's how easy the Wither goes down. And there we go. We had a Nether Star in the bag. I went back to the base, did a level 30 enchant on the leggings, got another protection 5, so that's an extra 12% damage reduction. Combined them with the old leggings to repair them, and then it was time to melt down a little bit of stone and make our befamed Waystone. Look at that. We got the Waystone in the bag, and I went outside of my base, not inside, outside, to place it right next door. This was going to be nice so I could breed my animals whenever I visit my base, and I can just go right, breed my animals, go left, get in my base. You know, I had to cop a screenshot real quick. Then, talking about breeding, I fed my animals. Because I am a good farmer, and I feed my animals on time, so they can make more babies. I will slaughter everything later on, but we'll get to that at some point. I then made a Undying Reforge run. I wanted to get all of my baubles reforged to Undying, and the secondary stats to be Hardy or Guarding. Those are 2 really great stats. I did spend a little bit of levels on this cross necklace. It is a really good bauble, this necklace, because it makes it so your iframes are longer. Pretty much meaning you can take less damage per second. So it's really good. But the reforges are really ass. I did get a punishing one, which is fine. That gives us some more attack damage. But I would have preferred Undying, to be honest with you. I then went to the Defiled Lands in order to farm up a couple of these Defiled Mushrooms. You need these in order to make the breeding items for your Bookworms. And then I could breed my animals a little bit more, because some of these animals, they have a shorter timer than other ones. For example, I can breed all of these guys, but the Bookworms, that still takes some time. So here we can see the Bookworms breed one time, but I did not get the legendary Golden Bookworm. I mean, to be fair, it's only a 1% chance, so yeah, it's gonna take some time before we get that one. I also placed some torches inside of my farms so that I would not have to worry about angry mobs killing my animals. And talking about angry mobs, I went to this dragon and I shot up in its face. Now this dragon wasn't going to terrorize my neighbors any longer, and I could finally put him to rest. This was also the dragon that was hovering over my base, so it was quite a good idea to take it out. This led me to the axis of Makas, because this guy was guarding a whole troop of Makas, and we need those in order to make the battle burritos. So I brought over 2 Makas to my base, started having them breed up together, and now my farm was looking pretty good. We had a mob farm. During the nighttime, I used my time wisely, and I had to set my render distance to 24. My computer was gonna take a little bit of a hit, so I turned my shaders off for the time being while I am running this render distance. Because as you can see here, even with the shaders turned off, the computer is still having to put forward his best foot. However, I found something that was what I exactly needed. that is this building right here. This is like an island that looks like it's floating out of the ground, but there is a secret storage area inside of this structure that has 4 stacks of feathers, 4 stacks of arrows, 2 stacks of gunpowder, a stack of flint, 2 stacks of string. This place is absolutely loaded with loot. Especially those feathers are going to go a long way, because I can either make bolts or I can make arrows with this. And since I'm not running an infinity setup, I desperately need as many feathers as I can get. I also looted up that battle tower as you saw, and then I found a giant battle tower. Now I had the perfect strategy for these giant battle towers. I take out the 4 Vex spawners at the very top of the tower, and then I just make an incision into the obsidian that is outside, and then I'll shoot the battle boss. Sounds like a great plan, right? Now, this was actually going pretty well because my rock was also using its ability to bring the Vexes to me while he captured them, which was pretty cool to see. I then needed to make that small incision I talked about into the obsidian, and then I could just shoot the battle tower golem boss. Now, my rock did take the fall. He got shot in his face with a damn fireball. My rock did not survive that. But after a while, I was able to take down the battle tower golem boss, and this guy went down fairly easily. Using a ranged weapon is definitely a lot easier to fight that guy. Now, when I went down into the looting area where all of the chests were, I realized that all of them have a lock. So I need to get a lock pick in order to open them, because the dynamite didn't work, sadly. Now, there was something else that I noticed. When you use the replay mod in order to make cinematic shots, as you've seen before, the lockpick mod actually stops working. So the only way that you can loot up the locked chests is by having TNT with you, which I absolutely didn't. So while exploring, I found another giant battle tower, and I really knew I had to go back home and get some TNT, because both of these battle towers, they probably got some insane loot. I used the same strategy, taking care of the Vexes first, then making a small incision, and then I would Gatling gun down the battle tower boss. Now, while I was gunning this guy down, he actually shot a fireball that made a nether portal. And my rock accidentally flew into the nether portal, which completely glitched the world. Everything was completely frozen, so I tried relogging, and that actually ended up crashing the game. So I had to load up back into my world and into RLCRAFT, because yeah, the rock is making the world crash. Now, back over at the battle tower golem boss, I just Gatling gunned him down, dealing 43 damage an arrow, which is absolutely bonkers. And I was able to take care of him fairly quickly. I then knew I really had to go home to grab that TNT, so we could finally start looting up. Before heading home, and I was looking at a waystone first, I found this village outpost. Now, hoping to get some good enchanted books, I did find that protection 4, which was pretty baller, and I knew I had to put that respiration on my helmet. So back over at the base, I was looking around in my chest, and I managed to find 15 TNT. Now I just needed to make a couple of buttons, and then put the protection on my chest plate, and also put the respiration onto my helmet. And then we'd be good to go. Even more damage reduction onto the chest plate, and then getting some water breathing with that respiration. Flying back over to these battle towers, I was ready to go on a looting spree. I was super curious what was going to be inside of these chests. Mainly, I was hoping for some baubles that I could disintegrate into the bauble powder, and I could reforge my original baubles with them. And first, I had to explode all of the chests, which did work. It does not destroy the loot as far as I know, so I had to do it again. After dealing with all the Vexes that were flying around, I actually managed to get quite a bit of good loot. Mainly, we're talking about the God Apple, the Gas Tears, Spectral Silt, 4 blocks of emeralds, and a couple of enchanted tomes. Back over while flying to the second Mega Battle Tower, I found 3 sea serpents chilling on land, thinking they were mammals. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But I had destroyed all of the chests in the other battle tower. I got a multi-shot book. Also, I got some Umbrium, I got some diamonds, a power 4 book, but that wasn't too good because I have the advanced power, as you know. Also got some frost rods, some blaze rods, got some scarlet, got a couple of other tomes, some silver. It was all in all a very successful run. Back over at the base, I put the multi-shot on the bow, and now my bow shoots an additional arrow per arrow consumed, which is really good. Then I turned all of the emerald blocks into emeralds, which gave me a healthy stock of a stack and a half emeralds, and I used up all of the experience bottles that I got from those chests. Now, being this stacked up, I was feeling it. We were starting to enter the, let's say, early-late game. Now I just had to do a lot more breeding of these animals in order to get all of my battle burritos set up, and then we would be well into the late game. But, of course, breeding takes a little bit of time, as these mobs have to pop out babies, and then they have to regain their sanity before they can pop out more babies. Didn't get another golden bookworm, so yeah. We try again. Used my spectral silt on my cross necklace, which was an absolute terrible move to do because I got a crumbling or horrible. Yeah, the punishing was way better. And I visited my beautiful villager with the advanced efficiency. I was able to get 2 advanced efficiency 4 books from him, which was going to be amazing to put on a dragon bone pickaxe. That would be an absolute baller move, and I'm pretty sure we can insta-mine spawners when we have that set up. Or maybe it would need to be advanced efficiency 5. But at least it's gonna go in so much more quickly than with my diamond pickaxe. Did notice that I don't have 24 levels in mining, so we're gonna have to go out and kill some things. And I started off by killing this dragon, which gave me 14 levels and a lot more scales, a heart, another skull, and some bones. These bones were going to go towards a really great cause, which is reforging that pickaxe so it mines even faster. I then managed to find my 3rd mega wooden tower. Man, I'm thinking of, what is it called? Deceased craft again. I found another mega battle tower, and my rock was putting in work again, carrying over all the vexes to me so I could just finish them off. Using the same strategy, I made the incision into the obsidian a little bit after that, and I was just going to Gatling gun down this big golem boss. Now, I'm not sure if these guys also have their damage increased because they are blighted, but since they are wearing a weapon, and a battle tower golem boss already has a lot of damage, I don't want to jump down and melee that guy yet. That being said, I did get a potion of iron skin, which was gonna increase my damage, my defense even more, and I could reforge it to undying as well, so that was a really big find. While out and about flying on my rock, I noticed that the fog had started to creep in. It was very strange. Now, the only thing I had to do to fix the fog was relog, but first I went back to my animals to give them a little bit more food. Get them all settled in, and I still had some foul candy remaining, but these bookworms were not ready to breed yet, so the babies ate all of the food. I then reforged the iron skin ring to undying, and gave it the half-hearted reforge on the secondary stat. So this was going to be able to replace one of my strength rings completely, which gives me the iron skin potion effect permanently. And there we go, I managed to get a healthy or hardy on my cross necklace. And secondary stat, I got guarding, which is absolutely great. This was a good necklace now. No need for infinity, baby. We just craft every arrow that we need. There we go. Right, now I do want to go and breed my animals a little bit more. So I can only breed the Aristosaurs and the Macas. Wait. Oh, I really used up all my foul candy. That's crazy. Oh my god, look at this. What is this? What is this? Dude, that's Jurassic Park. Okay, I think we have to go to the Corrupted Lands again to get some foul candy, first of all. And we also gotta get a couple of mushrooms, but I have an idea for that. Defiled Lands, that's the right word. I know I was looking for it, I knew what it was, but... So we need 32 of these bad boys, and then we gotta kill some of those slimes, but they only spawn during the nighttime, I believe. I guess I'll take on a battle tower whenever I need to. I'm not gonna be fighting dragons. There's no merit in it right now. It's just a waste of time. That's a blight creeper. You know, if one of those things blows up, that could actually be disastrous. Without joking. Yep, that's it. Okay, 45 levels. That's not bad. Get the mining up to 23. We're very close to use our Dragon Bone pickaxe with advanced efficiency 4, which I am hoping instantly mines spawners. That would be pretty huge. Because if it instantly mines spawners, then we might be able to tackle on a Lycanites dungeon already. And we gotta look for another one of those zombies. Ah, we got 2 over here. Hold on. Easy. Okay, here we go. I think we got all the foul candy that we needed with that, I think. If I'm being honest with you. Advanced efficiency 5, my guy. 5. Can you imagine? That's gonna go nuts. I'm telling you, that's gonna go nuts. Okay, let's bounce. Let us bounce. Ah, here we go. Ah, yes, look at that. That definitely fixed it. Okay, it looks also like 20 times better. It's like a completely different game. Sorry for everybody who had to watch this without shaders. I am terribly sorry. I will make a public apology. Alright, give me a 4-tower dungeon, baby. Give me a 4-tower dungeon. There we go, there we go. Okay, hop, hop. And we're good. We're back in business. Wait, does that use 2? It doesn't use 2 arrows. It only uses 1 arrow and it puts 2 torches. Nice. Nice. I like that. Oosh. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that blight is, but I gotta kill it. That's so much experience, baby. Oh, yeah. Hey, we're done. We're done. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this. Okay. Mining 24. Now. Moment suprême. C'est du moment suprême avec le pickaxe. How good is this thing? Oh. That's good. Yeah, it breaks everything instantly. That is so good. Alright, time to head down into the depths. Because I feel like there's some good enchantments waiting on me, dude. I can taste them. We got here, Unbreaking 1. Trash. What are you? A troll? What? Dude, I do no damage to this guy. What? Is that how it feels for the mobs to fight against the player? I guess. I probably killed everything on sight, right? Yeah. I was about to say. There's no way anything survives that. That was a barrage. Oh, he's got a diamond sword. He's crazy. He's crazy. Physical protection. Unbreaking 1. Lifesteal 2, baby. Let's go. Soul's Blessing. Get out of here. Whoa. You are a fast one. These are normal chests, finally. Sweeping Edge 3. Okay, I'll take it. Alright, back home to the base. It is the nighttime of day 61, I believe. Maybe it's nighttime of day 62. I did spend a long time inside of that dungeon. Nighttime of day 62, which means I sleep now. We go day 63. I gotta find a swamp, and we gotta go and raid for sugar. Sugar cane. That's what I need. Sugar cane spotted. Here we go. That's already pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. That's also that's quite a bit of sugarcane as well. All right, we are golden. I can start breeding again. Yep, look at that. That's exactly what I needed. 33. Boom. We also seem to have an underwater dungeon next to our base. So first, you two, pop out a golden one. Dang. I would prefer to work on a silver set with advanced protection. That would probably be the hardest there is, right? That would be the hardest, right? We just pumped a lot of levels into that. 29 levels for the next one. What do you think you are doing? You know what? You attack me, I go kill your queen. Screw you. Screw you, man. Screw you. That's what you get. That is what you get. That is what you get. You try to kill me, I kill your queen. How do you like that, huh? Come here. No! Why are you killing my rock? Dude, come here! No! You kill my rock, I will kill you. You want some? Huh? You want some? You want some of this? Yeah, come on then. Huh? Come on. Man, it's gonna take a minute and a half to summon my rock again. Are you kidding me? Alright, y'all got any of them libraries left? I'd like a library. Oh, I've already been here. This is the... Oh, I circled back. Did I really? Yeah, I did. I circled back. What? Golden carrot. And then, of course, we gotta make it into the prolonged version. Then after making this, I gotta bounce. Because I gotta go to work. I'm thinking the next thing, alright? Whoa! Yo, you are a fast boy. That is crazy. That was crazy. Did y'all see that guy zoom past? That was insane. Is this the easiest way? I guess so. I can trade with these villagers pretty easily then. So that's fine. And then just build connecting ones, right? But they are going to be trading halls, and it's going to be really good. I mean, there's something about building a trading hall like this that sounds pretty cool. The only thing that I got to worry about is things coming up and killing my villagers. Then we got room for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 villagers over here. We're going to make that 7 right now. Okay, so 7 villagers right here. Oh, yeah, that looks cool. That looks really cool. I like that. I also want to extend this platform a little bit more so that we can also build the same stuff over here. Have like 2 rows of villagers. Oh, yeah. I also need to find the mending villager because I still haven't found that guy in the port city yet. So that is one of the first things that we got to do. Is we got to find that mending villager. This is my advanced efficiency villager. I'll go ahead and grab him already. It's one of the easiest ones we can do. Now my question is, do I need name tags for all these guys? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I got a different idea. I don't think we're going to find the mending villager here. I think the guy's already dead. No cap. I think he's already dead. So what do I think about doing now? Is we have the Port City 2. Yeah, City 2. Here we go. No, that's a regular city. What do you mean? This process is going to take a couple days, to be honest. Because I only want to take, like, the good village. I definitely want to go and get my advanced power. Oh, yeah. I really got to get that villager over to my base. 100%. That guy's a legend. And then to have a little break from the villager stuff, we hit the water dungeon. Oh, yeah. Wait. It's day 64 now. Did I really skip a day? I skipped a day. Damn. And these guys are everywhere. What do you mean? It's not very smart of me to go in without any healing items. Not super smart. Go ahead and get a regen pot going. Whoa, what is killing me? Bro, what? What do you mean they target my head? What do you mean? They did do a lot of damage to my head, man. I'm so shocked. Wither Skull, okay. Purging Blade, Smite, Potion of Regeneration, Neptunian Nuggets. Bro, there's no way I'm ever going fishing. There is no way I'm ever gonna go fishing. You can get... Ooh, Mending. Oof. Oof. Bro, you can get Neptunian nuggets from this place. I just need 2 more. And then I got a Neptunian ingot to make a Stone of the Sea. What do you mean? I don't like you guys. You give me wow. Alright, let's just forget I ever said anything. You guys give me paralysis. I don't like that. God Apple, Medkit. Bro, huge! 3 more. Yo! Dude, underwater dungeons are the shit. I'm telling you. They're the shit. I only want to loot these things now. I only want to loot these things right now. We got 3 Wither Skulls from that. That gives us enough to get another Nether Star. So we can either battle a boss. We can either battle a boss. Or we can make another Waystone. That's what that means. Oh, ho, ho. How did they deal so much damage? What? That's insane. Neptunian Nuggets, though. Oh, huge. Huge. Absolutely huge. Come on, let's move, let's move, let's move. You mean a spawner underneath there? Really? Crazy. Oh my god, what is this chest? What is this chest, man? Look at this. Ravaging ingots. Okay. Night vision potion again. Whoa. Bluntness. I don't need that. Neptunian nuggets. There we go. There we go. We're done. Luck magnification 2. Magic protection. I don't need that. I don't need that. Damn, dude. Okay. Okay. This is epic. This is epic. There's no way that makes a Neptunian ingot. Oh my days. Holy. Hold on. We can make a Stone of the Sea bauble with that. Yes, we can. Whoa, dude. We are golden. All right, I am looting those dungeons from now on. We are going to stack up on Wither Skeleton Skulls. Huge, man. Prismarine crystals. That's the last thing I need. Wait, it's turning winter time? Oh, dang. Excuse me. I think we got it. Yes, we do. Oh, I have no more recall potions. Oh, that's bad news. Get on the rock. Get back to the base. Make the Stone of the Sea. And then we are going to be unmatched in the water. We will be absolutely unmatched. Stone of the Sea acquired, man. That is huge. That is so huge. Infinite oxygen at 10 bubbles and enhanced swimming. Oh, yeah. Don't know how I feel about that. Hearty plus 1 heart. Not bad. Not bad. Let me quickly reforge this. If I get Undying now... Oh. Ooh. Speedy. Really? Speedy? Bro, what? Got 5 more. 5 more rerolls. Lucky. Strengthening. Arcane. Ah, come on, man. That should have been Undying. Arcane again? Bro! I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. I want to do some more underwater exploration. Since we have this Stone of the Sea now, and we have Underwater Strider, I think we are going to be pretty fast underwater, right? Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, and we can jump out. Right. Okay, that is definitely the Stone of the Sea that I'm used to. No, that's what I wanted to do. We got to level magic up to 32. That's right. So we can use that magic mirror that I've been holding on to for so long. Yeah. But it's not exactly what I was looking for. The thing to loot in here is only mid. Right? But yeah, I want to get the underwater dungeons, not these ones. They hurt. Whoa! What was that? The guy just grabbed me? I think we gotta pop a God Apple here. That's gonna be better. Yeah, God Apple is definitely gonna be better. We can get more anyway, so might as well, right? Potion of Regeneration. Dark Shadows. Swifter Slashes. It's the Dark Shadows only, so I don't think we can get much out of that. I did get Resistance, right? I still have that. Yeah, I do. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, wait. No, wait. We're not doing that. We are not doing that, okay? Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Ooh, Aussie Liner. Unbreaking 3. Big. Infinity. I mean, that's I. That's I. We got a beacon, though. Wait, what is this enchanted? The Wolfsman First Wand. What is this? What is this crazy stuff? Okay, so that was pretty good. I feel like the big rooms is really where the loot's at, right? Yeah, it is. God Apple, good. Efficiency 3, sharpness, lesser smite, lesser smite. Ah, we don't mess around with those. Time to level magic up. 26 out of 32. 26 out of 32. Okay, we're going. We're going. All right, well, that was quite the adventure. Now I missed a day. So I skipped the day and I missed the day. I really am not up to date with these day titles. Now, to be fair, I think I should keep breeding my at least these guys with the foul candy, right? Okay, what do I want to do now? One, I want to find an ice dragon. That is one of the things. I want to find a tier 5 dragon. That's another thing that I want to do. We got to stock up on birch because for now, I don't think we can do a lot of trading. I can probably... What do you got? Books? You need books? You need books as well. Okay. They mostly need books. Look at that. That's almost 3 stacks already. That's only one side of the library. If I take down this whole thing, which I will do, then we got maybe 6 stacks of books. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I can do some trading now. Let's see what other enchantments we can get from these guys, right? Viper 1. Hey. So this guy has advanced efficiency and Viper. Okay. Okay. We take those. We take those. Also, I got a really great idea. Hold on. Where's the dollar sign on my keyboard? Hey, look at that. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I like that. I like that. I like this. I got another great idea that could be really, really cool. Yeah. You following? Vampirism 1. No! Okay, it doesn't show what enchantment it is. Okay, that's pretty stupid. That's pretty stupid. I probably have to make the exit portal bigger if I want to farm pinkies. Although I think I'm just going to farm pinkies inside of the nether itself. Pretty sure I'll just do it that way, right? Alright, we now have a functioning nether portal. So, I think it's going to be time to hit the nether. Oh, yeah. And we are going into the nether to farm glowstone. Glowstone and I guess just hitting bastions. There's no netherite in this, right? No, there isn't. There isn't. Probably mistyped it anyway. But yeah, nether is next up. Oh, there's another thing that I'm also thinking about, right? What if a recall potion doesn't work in the nether? I kind of forgot if it does. Then, what I think about when I think about if a warp scroll and the recall potion don't work, maybe the magic mirror will work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out. What a crazy spawn. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, warp scroll does work. Okay, this is kind of nuts, man. Oh! What the fuck? Well, we got him. Oh. That's kind of crazy. Yo, that's nuts. There's no way I get that item, by the way. There ain't not a single way I'm getting that item. Alright. Get your ass over here, Rock. We just got some basic things we gotta get, right? Okay. That's fine. And then we collect some glowstone. Here we go. Here we go. Easy. Man, this netherrack looks disgusting with all the tentacles hanging out right by the side of it. Ugh. Yeah. Now, you might be wondering, why do I need all this glowstone for? Well, simply put, I needed to make glowing ingots to make the glowing... Was it glowing crystals or whatever it's called? These things. Glowing gems, which requires 4, not 4, but 5 glowing ingots a pop. So that's 20 glowing ingots that I need. To be fair, I think I have enough with this already. But I also need to reforge some baubles, especially the Stone of the Sea. Although I can probably replace this at some point. I don't really need a 4-tower dungeon anyway anymore. But, oh god. Oh, we gotta bounce. Oh. Don't let me down, Rock. Don't let me down. Woo! I'm out of here. I'm bouncing. Nope. Nope. I am noping right out of there. Wow, that was tense. That was tense. I still take so much damage. It's nuts. It is nuts. It's still day 67. Why is it on 68? Am I tripping? I am tripping. Oh, we just gained an extra day, boys. Let's go. Also, is my Supreme Sharpness the first enchantment? No, first enchantment's looting. That's a little bit ass. Oh, guys, remember what I said? I wanted to find the Lycanites dungeon. I still have 2 night vision potions. Where's that place at? Would like to be in peak condition. Here we go. Okay, that might not have been the smartest thing. That's also the boss immediately. Okay. That really was not my smartest move. I will admit that. I got a connect. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. He's a pet. What is he? Gnek. Creatures. What is that supposed to be? Imps? Gnek. Ooh. Oh! Look at that! Oh my god, I deal so much damage. What? Posture check. Oh my god. Yeah, that's wild. You will never catch me lacking like that. Nuh-uh. Man, these dungeons are huge. I don't remember them being this big. Alright, guys. Where are y'all hiding the boss, huh? I went practically everywhere.
What did you say?
Oh, God. Yep, that's scary. I'm not trying to mess around with that. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Because that breaks the torches. Wait. It's technically an infinite torch glitch. Yeah, okay, I'll go for the curse break librarian. Yeah, sure. Why not? Might as well get him over to the base. So if we need, we have a curse break. This is about to be the wildest ride of your life, man. About to be a wild ride. Okay, here we go. You go in here. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, we have the adept villager over that direction. I might actually go and pick him up right now. Perfectly. Perfectly lined up. 2 more librarians going into the trading market. There's also still a dragon on the loose. Yeah. Yeah, we should. We really should. I can't have that dragon burn up my base. Then I would... Oh, I'd be fuming. I'd be fuming. Alright. Go and take a nap real quick. After that, we're gonna start trading with the other 2 villagers. See what good or bad, probably bad, trades they might have in store for us. And we're gonna do that all on day 69. Nice. And so I worked a little bit more on leveling up my librarians. Now I wanted to unlock a couple new enchanted traits. First I unlocked the Sharpshooter 2 and the second villager unlocked a Blessed Edge 1. Both of these enchantments are not that crazy good, but anyway, it was a good try at getting another endgame enchantment. I did pop by my bookworms to get them to breed a little bit more, but still, unluckily for me, I had no golden bookworms. So I took to exploring to level up a little bit more in order to unlock that magic mirror, which we needed magic level 32 for. Now, it is really awesome to just be able to blow through these battle towers like they're nothing. It's like a hot knife cutting through butter. That's how it felt like. It was really amazing. I did do a cheeky little dragon kill as well before finding another mega battle tower. So you already know we immediately went to that battle tower to use my strategy, and we were going to gun down this battle tower golem boss. This guy went down without any trouble. I was dealing sometimes 59 damage with this incredible bow. And then it was looting time, so I blew up all of the chests and claimed all the loot. Now, one of the good things that I found inside of this was an Unbreaking 3 tome. And considering that we're going to be using a silver set later on, which breaks quite easily, being able to get all of my armor pieces to Unbreaking 4 is going to mean a whole world of difference. I did quickly pop by that dragon that I killed to just claim everything that he had, because I kind of forgot that you have to right-click the dragon. Then I was lighting up the place where my villagers were staying, and a pelican managed to steal one of my villagers. Look at this bullshit. The dude can just take out my villagers. What is this? I then spent some time during the night of day 69 in order to... nice. In order to find a dragon's nest, but I wasn't having any luck. I did quickly stop by one of these water dungeons in order to claim the best chests inside of them, and I still gotta say, it is really awesome to use a Stone of the Sea. It just feels nice to zip through the water, man. And then I found my very first 4-tower dungeon. This place is absolutely sick. I think it is one of my favorite dungeons by far. Now, the way you can loot this place up and mine the spawners is you first have to destroy the magical crystals protecting it. So when you destroy the crystal, the magic disappears and you can mine the spawners. Now, inside of the big towers, there are baubles, there's materials, enchanted books, there's diamonds, there's emeralds, silver, glowing ingots, glowing dust, spectral silt, a lot of good stuff. You also want to make sure that you go to the lowest layer and you loot up the witch room. The witch room is like an enchantment table room where there are a ton of enchanted books, sometimes even having legendary S-tier enchantments. So make sure you loot this place up. I also got another protection 4, which I was going to put on my boots. So back at home, I immediately did that because that gives me another 12% damage reduction. And finally, I had a full protection 4 set. I can't believe it took me until day 70 to get this. I then spent some time scrapping all of the extra baubles that I didn't need because I still wanted to reforge that legendary necklace. Now, I didn't really have that much luck with this necklace as I got another punishing, which was not an undying, and we only want undying. Now, I did, however, make a Scarlet Reaver. This I then reforged into the sweeping variant, which took a couple of tries, but the Scarlet Reaver has a built-in life-stealing mechanic. So it is a really good offhand weapon to have just to get that extra little bit of lifesteal in. I then scrapped more of the remaining baubles, and I also went over my enchantments to see if I got anything useful, but even reforging this bauble didn't really do the trick, and I got a horrible reforge. Now, that being said, we were up, and my magic was especially up because we were at level 31. We were 1 level away from using the magic mirror. Now, when I was then cleaning up my base from all the mobs and trying to get my villagers back inside of their ports, that's when the following craziness ensued. I killed a mob that spawned chaotic energy. I got the instability tool, which knocked me inside of this crazy mob, which then hit my head multiple times. That was on 3 hearts. Now, this dude was absolutely gunning for me. I took out a skeleton that was hitting me from behind, and I finally sniped that crazy looking mob. That is one of the scariest Lycanites. Flying around some more on my rock, I devised my strategy how to beat Battle Tower Golem bosses. Namely, I 3-shot them, claim their loot, and then dip out. Just loot the top chest, that's where the best loot is anyway. So, 3-shot the golem with the OP bow, and then go away. Now, I did still continue my hunt for libraries, and I thought I actually might have gotten a good one. Never mind, the villager has no trade. But I did find a protection, a sharpness, an unbreaking 3, which is actually huge, a looting, tome, and a protection 3 and safeguard. Now, the protections are not that great, but the unbreaking is especially good. I then spent an incredibly long time just flying around, looking for all different kinds of structures, and actually managing to find another library. So, we had another chance at some S-tier villagers and some S-tier enchantments, and what do we get? Nothing. The villager also had a terrible trade, which was purification. I mean, it's one of the better books that you can have because there is a purification strategy on how to reset librarians. But for me, I wasn't going with that strategy, so it didn't matter that much. And that's when I found it. Advanced Protection 3. Advanced Protection 3. The most insane enchant you need. This was absolutely bonkers. I need to get this guy to my base ASAP and block him into a blast-proof and fireproof door. But this dragon had other thoughts, as did the RLCRAFT Modpack itself, because it spawned aberrant assimilation, and because it was on my screen, I made a slight miscalculation in the distance between me and the dragon, and he killed my fucking villager! I swear to God, I was about to quit this damn fucking mod pack. I was fuming. I had to rage quit. I was fucking fuming. I lost advanced protection. What? But we spin it up again. And we don't spin it up again. I'm a recall home. What is this shit? I first lose my advanced protection villager, and then you spawn a blighted trite that is level 4 on top of my ass? This pack is playing with me. This pack is playing with me. I'm about to quit my run, man. About to quit my run. But mama didn't raise no quitter. Never back down, never what? Never give up. Man, I was actually really mad. Even when I look over the footage now again in post, I am still mad that happened. Why was I even fighting that dragon? I'm a fucking idiot. Anyway, that being said, I had to regain my bearings. I had to mostly regain my sanity before I would set out and start raiding battle towers again. I was sure I'd find another advanced protection villager. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm never gonna find one of those again. Maybe we could find a supreme sharpness, or like an envenomed or something. Or a lifesteal. I mean, if we find one of those, we'll be good as well, right? Because normal protection is good as well, right? To be honest with you, I spent an ungodly amount of time just looking at every single librarian I came across, but up to absolute no avail. There was no way I was gonna find another one. Even that being said, I still had some hope in the back of my mind, but oh well. We had to focus on getting more levels, getting that wide tab leveled up, getting that L tab leveled up, and working towards some of the other endgame enchants so that we could make a silver armor set that had protection or advanced protection, unbreaking 4, and mending. All the while doing that, I kept popping by the base and kept on breeding my bookworms. These guys, if we actually manage to get a golden one, and we have a looting sword, we can get the golden bookworm skills needed in order to make the disenchanting table that is going to make our life a lot easier. Also, while it was winter time, I was freezing my ass off. I had to make a couple of those frost resist potions, just so that I could bear while exploring, that I don't have to listen to a damaging sound every half a second. And then found a huge crater, which I had no idea what caused it, and another dragon flying around. I did manage to keep my anger inside because it was the dragon who killed my advanced protection villager. But I wasn't gonna exact revenge on them. The one dragon is not the other one, and it was just gonna be a waste of time anyway. I did manage to loot up another battle tower, and the dragon that I actually left alive came to say hello. I didn't waste my time on him. I had bigger plans, bigger goals. We were looking for mending, advanced protection, and unbreaking 3 and unbreaking 3 tomes. And hopefully a villager with some good enchants. But that being said, I did keep on looting all of the libraries that I came across, and I actually came across quite a few. I have to say the amount of libraries we're finding is a really healthy amount. And while looting up this village, I found another mending book, which was a pretty big deal. I also got a weightless, a lightweight, and a looting 2, which was pretty good, and I found another looting 2 book. So we could now make a looting 3 weapon, and we could also put a looting 3 tome onto that weapon. So we definitely had to think about that in the next couple of days. I then found a village that was getting raided by a dragon, so I thought I would help my fellow brethren out and kill the dragon. I was still wanting to be a little bit of a savior in this world, so I thought I'd show my good side. And guys, let me tell you, this was the single best decision and best karma I have ever received in RLCRAFT, because this library was gonna be it! Look at this fucking villager! It has advanced protection 4! Dude, I was stoked. I was absolutely stoked. I was screaming at the top of my lungs. My mom came into my room telling me to shut the fuck up because she was sleeping in the other room. But I was stoked, man. I didn't care about nothing. My parents disowned me after that. No, I'm just kidding. But it was a really good find. This advanced protection 4 meant that we could make an end game silver set with advanced protection 4, mending, and unbreaking 4. It is so huge. I cannot stress to you how huge this is. I am so glad I didn't have to spend another 100 days looking for one fucking villager. I know I'm cursing a lot, but man, this has been a roller coaster of emotions. I lose a villager with advanced protection on day 70, and I find another one on day 73. Like, I cannot make this up. I cannot make this up. I rushed some emeralds at my base in order to go back to that villager and immediately get 4 books. I don't care what happens to you after I get the 4 books, but I was securing the 4 books, and I had enough emeralds to do so, which was quite a lucky find, to be honest with you. I'm so glad I didn't waste my emeralds and other stuff, because we now had the 4 advanced protection books. I also gave a name tag to this dude, because under no circumstance do I want this guy to despawn. Hell no. I was taking every single precaution not to let that happen. So that being said, we made our silver set, and I started reforging away, striking the hammer at the silver plates until they became masterful quality. I got the helmet and the chestplate up to masterful, and then I kind of ran out of silver. So we had to find a little bit more silver. So 4 tower dungeons were going to be our #1 priority. I also organized my chest a little bit better so I could have mending and the advanced protection right next to all the different armor pieces, so I knew what to combine when. Now, that is when I realized that if you want to put advanced protection on a armor piece using an anvil, it takes you 16 levels. This is an expensive enchantment, dude. So I went back to my bookworms and I did some breeding because I was feeling like the man. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I was feeling like it might be possible to become the strongest entity in the world. My bookworms seemed to seriously agree with me, and I went out to join the fray in fighting the dragons. Seeing as I got a really good enchanted villager, I thought maybe, hey, if I kill some more dragons, maybe I'll get some more villagers. I know that's not true, but I still wanted to get a couple of weapons with the ice dragon blood. I like the fire dragon weapons, but the ice dragon weapons take the cake. They look a lot cooler, I gotta say. And hey, you gotta play a little bit of fashion souls, right? And to that avail, and to claiming all of my OP enchantments and putting them onto my silver gear, we had to raid more battle towers. We had to get so much more levels, so many more levels, that it was actually stupid how many levels we needed. But it was no problem because I had all the gear needed in order to grind up battle towers, grind up dungeons, roguelike dungeons, underground dungeons, 4 tower dungeons, mega battle towers, you name it, I will raid it. That was the name of the game. Now, I thought I had a very solid strategy with just killing the battle tower golem with my bow, and I was hoping to find an XP book in each one of them. That being said, I found an XP book in none of them, so I took to a roguelike dungeon underground, which I thought I found a tier 5 ice dragon den. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was absolutely bamboozled by this, because it's just a cave system, it's not a tier 5 dragon den. Back in the roguelike dungeon, I finally killed my very first legendary infernal. And this guy could take a beating, man. Look at me whack away at this dude, and he still manages to survive for such a long time. It was incredible. The loot that he dropped was absolutely atrocious, which was very surprising seeing as he was a legendary infernal. But that being said, I made it to the bottom floor of the roguelike dungeon, and I was gonna loot up all of the best chests. Now, in the past, I'd been completely let down by these roguelike dungeons, so I was hoping that my good karma would be on a roll and we would get some more OP enchants. I'm thinking like maybe an envenomed, an advanced mending, maybe supreme sharpness, maybe lifesteal, you know, all that good stuff. I didn't get shit. Yeah, I found absolutely nothing inside of that one, besides a couple of potions and some tier 1 F tier enchants. So, back to the base, I was sulking in the loot that I had gotten, being successful like this. I then checked on my clock what day it was, and I had apparently missed one day. We were already on to day 75, so 3/4 of the movie was completed. We only had 25 days left. With that being said, I did make my ice dragon weapons, and I reforged them both to masterful. Now, as some of you Sherlocks might see, I already reforged both of them before I put the ice dragon blood on it. Yeah, that was not very smart of me. I pretty much wasted like 30 bones trying to reforge those weapons first. But come on, look at this! How awesome does this look? It looks so much better than the fire dragon blood, right? Am I tripping? I think it looks better. I don't think I'm tripping. I also made a special crate for these weapons to put the enchantments in a row, what I was all going to put onto those weapons. Because it is very important to organize if you want to make endgame weapons. Because the very simple reason that enchanting works in a very specific way, and I'll probably have to look up a YouTube guide before I do that. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. I don't know out of the top of my head what is the most efficient way to enchant things. I know you have to do it by like like gradually, like you put 1 enchant on, then you combine 2 books, then you combine 4 enchantments, then 8 enchantments, and then put them on like that. But that being said, that was a worry for later. For now, we were going to the battle towers and the mega battle towers and just loot that stuff up. And oh my god, that is a ring of regeneration. That is kind of huge. I actually wanted one of those because iron skin is good and strength is good, but they're not crazy. Regeneration, however, is incredibly good. So if we make a second ring of regeneration, we have permanent regen 2. Quickly reforged it to Undying, and also gave it the half-hearted secondary stat, and I replaced my iron skin ring with the regeneration. And that made it so I had permanent regeneration going on. I had a nymph permanently stationed at my side. I also kept on enchanting, putting the advanced protection on my leggings and my boots, and the set was almost complete with full advanced protection. Just had to finish off the helmet, and now we had a full silver set with advanced protection 4. I also went back to the nether and killed a couple of mobs on top of this roof, and I'm not sure if they were already killed before I left the nether again the previous time, but there was just a random nether star on the ground. I'm absolutely unsure what dropped that nether star. I mean, that being said, I do take it, because that's an easy fix for a nether star. And I found a roguelike dungeon inside the nether. It was right outside my spawn in the nether as well. I actually just came here to get some soul sand to kill another wither, to get that last ring of regeneration. But hey, free nether star, I'll take it. Free soul sand, I'll take it. Reforge the second ring of regeneration up to Undying, and then also give it a secondary stat, which gives us extra hearts. This one gave me a hearty one, which was really good, because that adds a full heart to your health pool. And I gotta say, the health pool is looking pretty neat. The only thing that we're pretty much missing now is the fully enchanted set, like I'm doing here with a helmet, but it takes a lot of levels. And I still wanted to get a strengthened vitality for, man. My army of bookworms is starting to get a little bit out of control, and it starts to lag my game quite a bit. So I left my bookworms to their own demise, and I went on out exploring. And I did find a really interesting cave. This is like a nether style cave, which actually leads to a nether portal. It's not lit, but it's really cool. I then took on every single instance that I could find that has spawners or mobs. I was on a rampage, taking on 4 tower dungeons like they were bread and butter on a Sunday. That sentence made absolute no sense, but I'm gonna roll with it. The good thing about these 4 tower dungeons are also that they have a load of silver, which we need in order to make some endgame baubles, and we needed to reforge our gear. And I found this guy. This is a tier 5 dragon's carcass. I am absolutely unsure how this guy ended up in this world, but it was a dead tier 5 dragon, which means we can make an Eye of the Dragon now. How sick is that? We can just make it now. We don't even have to go looking for a tier 5 dragon. Now, the cool thing about these ice dragon eyes, because it's an ice variant, of course, is that they give you night vision and resistance to frost. Talking about cool, reforged the silver leggings, also to masterful. Did give it a try on the boots, but I mean, 5 silver ingots was never going to be enough to get that. I then absolutely messed up the crafting recipe for a night vision ring, which is what you need in order to make the dragon's eye. So yeah, go ahead and laugh at that. It's pretty funny. I did, however, select a crate that would give me some room to make or store all of the items needed for this. Taking on another battle tower, absolutely blowing through it, killing everything on sight, 1-2 tapping all of the mobs inside, give him that Itadori left right good night, and taking on another 4 tower dungeon, which boosted my overall income and my overall riches. I gotta say, man, these 4 tower dungeons are still one of my favorite dungeons, especially when they spawn a blight inside. I don't even have to put a funny edit over them anymore, because now they ain't scary anymore. I was having an absolute blast. Give me more, give me 20 blights. Give me 2 mendings. Oh my god, what? Look at that. That's enough mending books to finish off my whole set of silver gear with mending. Now I just had to find some unbreaking and we're good to go. Oh, look at that, another mending. Yo. What? I have absolutely no words. Back at the base, I had to do a little bit of quick repairs because my farm was falling apart. It was in shambles. All the mobs had mingled together. All the fences were getting broken. It was an absolute disaster. I then combined all of the books, putting the unbreaking and mending onto my chestplate and leggings, and then combining them with unbreaking 3 tomes, giving them unbreaking 4, mending, and advanced protection 4. This set is looking juicier than the BBL. Oh yeah. I then went out exploring and I managed to find another library. So I thought it couldn't get any better, right? Like, there's no way. There is a way. We got a piercing capabilities 2, which is really good. It's not the best version, but it is really good. Then did some more bookworm trading. I was just rinse and repeating the cycles over and over again. It was during the daytime, I breed my animals, I go out and explore, I take on everything that gives me experience. I had no idea why the bookworms were killing me, by the way. But the thing was, I spent a couple days exploring, but I had to go and enchant my boots to get the unbreaking eventually. Now, I did get the unbreaking 3, so I combined my boots with the mending, and then combined those boots with my advanced protection 4 boots that have the masterful reforge, and there we go. We finished off the build. I still had to get one more unbreaking 3 tome, but that being said, I donned my silver gear and we were overpowered now. Because one of the main reasons is that it gives you the quick silver buff when you wear the full set, which is 50% movement speed and immunity to bad effects. Any negative potion effect, or pretty much almost all potion effects, get cleansed. It is so incredibly strong because so many mobs give you negative debuffs. I then sat in my glory as I killed a wither with 2 fingers in my nose, 1 finger on my keyboard, and no fingers on my mouse. I was no-scoping this guy. This was absolute easy. I then had to do it again just to show them dominance, show them who is the real menace in this world. And then we went on to create a soul key. Now, this is what you use in order to spawn the 3 final bosses. But before we can get into the 3 final bosses, we first have to kill a mini-boss. That is what this structure does. You place a diamond block in the middle, and then you right-click the diamond block with a soul key, and it spawns a mini-boss. Depending on what you build as an obsidian structure, it spawns a different boss. But for the first endgame boss, we needed to kill this Ebon Caco demon, which went down fairly easily. I gotta say, this bow is absolutely cracked. Now, this Ebon Caco demon drops a demon soulstone. We need these demon soulstones in order to combine it with a couple of other items to make a demonic soul cube. Now, what do we exactly need? We need ender biotite, which we need to go to the end for, and we need some demon stone. Demon stone is just netherwart and cobblestone, so that's pretty easy. But we first needed to go to the end. So I immediately grabbed ender pearls, immediately grabbed blaze powder, made eyes of ender, grabbed some additional ender pearls, and started looking for the stronghold. It didn't take me long on my rock, and with plenty eyes of ender to spare, I immediately found the stronghold. It took me absolutely no time. Well, I mean, it took me like a day maybe at max. In the stronghold, absolutely rushed making the portal. And this is where the turning point begins. In the end is where I died on my last run. That was on day 94. We are now day 81. So we are so much more cracked. I had ender pearls on my person this time around as well. Now, some of you are probably screaming at me that I don't have a respawner statue in the end. We'll get to that later. But I thought I wasn't going to need it. Quickly took out all of the different crystals that were healing up the dragon. And I'm pretty sure I didn't even have to do that, because just look at the damage that we're dealing to this thing. It's already dead. It's already dead. It took me like 5 seconds to kill it. What do you mean? I thought I was ready to take on Rahovart, Asmodeus, and Amalgalich. I mean, I'm probably lying. But I did think that. No, I'm not lying. I actually did think that. But I'm pretty sure we would have died if we tried that. But that being said, I still did want to try one of the endgame bosses at least. So I collected some ender biotite. I got ambushed by a pinky, or whatever that was. And I tried exploring the end city dimension a little bit. I didn't find anything fast enough, and I also realized I didn't have a waystone set in this place, so I quickly flew back to the portal, and I was going to ender pearl out and go back to my base to start preparing for this stuff, because we need a respawner statue, we need waystones, we need all that good stuff. So I quickly towered up, I grabbed an ender pearl, teleported my ass back outside, and then I threw an ender pearl to the middle of the end, because I was just going to rush getting into the end portal. We also had garnered 89 levels, which went up to 90, claiming the last experience from the Ender Dragon. And that's when our RLCRAFT ended. Nah, I'm just kidding. We just killed the Ender Dragon. There's no way this stuff ends here. Back over at the base, I was feeling absolutely stoked. We made so much progress in a couple of days. I also completely maxed out the defense. I completely maxed out attack. And then I dumped all the remaining levels into agility, which bumped it up to a whopping 24. We're really, really far into the Y tab now. I then grabbed the demonic soulstone, combined it with 4 ender biotide and some demon stone to make the demonic soul cube. And Rahovart was next. We already killed the ender dragon. That's where I died last time, so we're already doing good. And now we're on the way to get to Rahovart. Now, the only thing... Well, there's actually a couple of things. There's namely one big thing that I want to do. First, we'll have to get a respawner statue. And the cool thing is that my nether portal is right where those respawner statues are. The only thing is that they're completely guarded by a load of mobs. Aspid, Arisor, and Maka. I have all of those things, so that is good. Well, I just want to get mending and lifesteal on the sword, and I think we're going to be good to go. So let's first go and get that respawner statue, I'm thinking. And I need to fix my damn farm. All these mobs are running amok. It's so stupid that snow destroys the damn fences. Like, what the fuck? There should be a respawner statue in the city that I spawn in, which I really hope is true. Okay, it's getting a little bit tricky in here. Mainly because I don't know what the hell that was. Wow, these guys can take a lot of damage. That is also pretty scary. What? They can pick you up? Excuse me? Man, these mobs can really take a hit. That is so wild. Repairing, here we go. So it's a thick potion, which you make with bone mushroom spores. Where do you get those from? On bone blocks in the nether. Okay, so we definitely have to go for that. Wait, that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it. We got 25 of them. Dude, we're done. Ha! They're elusive? Hell nah, man. We got that YouTuber look. What do you mean? That's beautiful. I love that. Oh yeah, dude. We are stacked up. Oh yeah, what do you mean? I don't know if that's repairing, to be honest with you. It's repairing, but very slowly. Okay, I don't think this works as good as mending. And this is a potion of repairing too, by the way. Oh man, this repairs super slowly. What? Mending is definitely so much better. I thought with one battle tower I'd get like half of the durability back from my items. This is 32 levels, dude. I barely got 100 durability back. What? I thought this was like... Oh, I changed the wrong day title. Yo. I only just noticed that. That's also the first time that's happened. This is trash. This potion is trash. The only way this potion is good is if you have wines to combine it with. Even though I don't get a lot of experience or a lot of durability back, I'll still do it. But that being said, we did get up to level 50 here. Okay, so 2 small battle towers with this stuff. It's 60 durability. That gave me... What the fuck? 60 durability. Are you kidding me? I still need to find a Supreme Sharpness, because I have a Supreme Sharpness 3 on this rapier, but that's about it. It's only... What do you mean? That's wild. But we have the lifesteal now, so we're pretty good. Because I still really need to get a golden bookworm. I really need to get a golden bookworm. Even just one would be fine. Because I have this looting too. So the chance that I get 2 skills is pretty big. Oh, that makes me think there's also something else that I still needed to do. There is this thing called the Quark mod, where you can add durability for your armor. So you have a durability bar on your screen that shows your armor durability. So I definitely want to add that. Oh, okay, this is getting kinda... Oh my god, I really don't see anything.
What the fuck is that?
No, that was just gonna break my armor, wasn't it? That was just gonna break my armor at some point. What is this? Ash Destroyer, Spellbreaker, and Advanced Look at the Sea. I don't think that's exactly what I needed, but... Oh well. Lifesteal. I'm so glad I picked that up. Lifesteal 2. Here we go. And I also want a looting 4 sword when I actually kill these mobs. After I'm done breeding them. Okay, so that is the Aerosaur place. That one is fixed. I want a long-term solution. Ah, it's also because none of this has lining. Man, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, so Aussie liner, you make the goo like that. That is 16. And then for the frost liner, that is just like that. What do you mean? And then we need a bunch of string, which I don't think I have that much of. So I'll probably have to visit a village really quickly, because out of that we make the chest plate and the leggings. And then I need more wool. Holy. That is a little bit... That's a little bit stupid. That is how much wool you need. God damn. That gives me the Aussie liner on the chest plate, because then I have the Aussie liner for the leggings. Now, is that enough to cover for all of the temperature, or do I need to... You can only make it in the chest plate and the leggings. Crazy. Now, I do think this is going to be more than enough. Okay, it seems like we are good to go again. Okay, all of these bookworms I'll have to guide back into the habitat. They don't seem to be despawning, so that's at least something good. Time to sleep. No, actually, no time to sleep. We gotta go hit the corrupted biome, because we gotta get some foul slime. The first things I gathered up were, of course, the suronets, the weird mushroom that spawns in this defiled lands. I then killed a couple of slimes, and I also managed to find this little guy. This is like a legendary mob, and it dropped 3 books. Bad thing being that the books aren't really that good, but that being said, it was rather cool to see the light blue particle effect. I also gathered up some sugar, and I was looking into ways how we can get more sugar out of the sugarcane. And apparently, if you put it in a crushing tub and you jump on the sugarcane, you get 2 sugar per sugarcane. So that's a neat little trick for you to know. Because of course, we need a bunch of sugar and a bunch of foul candy to breed up these bookworms, as we still do not have the golden bookworm skills yet. One day I will get them. This was not the day, however. Back over at the base, I realized that I was missing a bunch of maca meat. That was practically the only meat that I still needed to make a couple of battle burritos. I quickly fixed the battle burritos, and then we were out exploring in the nighttime. Now, I did have to gather up some additional meat sources, and seeing as I don't have any aspids anymore in my farm, I always kill them when I'm on the run. Now, why am I on the run? Because we're still looking for endgame enchants. You gotta hit up all the villages you find, because there is a slight chance to get that library, and it's like playing a gacha game. I love it. Now, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and that night, well, I lost and I didn't find anything. So the next day, I took to the ice biome again, because we still need a load of silver to make glowing ingots and glowing crystals, and to have a stock of glowing ingots, mostly because we gotta do a lot of reforges. To that end, I gathered up all the silver in the dragon biome, and I finally made my ice dragon's eye. Now, I can't make the fire dragon eye because that requires a fire dragon skull. We only have an ice dragon skull. But without that being a problem, we have a dragon eye now. So this gives us night vision and allows us to get the resistance against the ice dragons. Reforged the bad boy, and I immediately went on exploring, turning off my shaders pack and looking for a dragon's den. Because with the night vision now, I can look at the bottom of the seafloor with ease. And it is one of the most easy ways to find a dragon's den, by far. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can cheat and find a dragon's den, but I'm not doing a glitch run or anything like that. I did end up spending the whole night looking for the dragons then and finding practically nothing, so I hit the sack for some Z's. We are still silver hunting. None of that gold rush bullshit. We need good old silver. Because we gotta make 4 more of those glowing gems in order to get the shield that gives resistance and damage control. Now there is one dragon egg that we can use, although I didn't put a fucking waystone in the end. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. I made no notes of where the end is. Shit. Fog off. There we go. Great. Great. Dude, this is... We are rocking some insane FPS probably right now. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, look at us go. Our rock is also doing some work. Yeah, we kind of ballin'. I ain't gonna lie, we kind of ballin'. We are going this way because we gotta find some ice dragons. I do have the ice dragon eyes, so I'm pretty sure I can just pop a battle burrito really quickly and then just whomp him in the face. Give it to me. Ah! I see you. Alright, let's go. Battle burrito. Oh, there's 2. Golden apple. Oh, there goes my rock. My guy, come down. Stop playing. Okay, you are dead. Look at that. Beautiful. Wow, 48 scales. Jesus. Ooh. Ooh. The chests are completely filled with silver. We're going to need to make 2 stacks of glowing ingots, at least. At least. It's a pretty good find to get 2 dragons together. Not going to lie. Now, the other thing that I would like to do is find a stage 5 dragon as well. That would be pretty neat. Yep, we got a lot of work ahead of us, boys. We got a lot of work ahead of us. Because I don't necessarily need the dragon. Ah! Wait, is that the one that I already looted up? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, the sun is setting, however. The sun is setting. There's so many dragon corpses. What the... What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Shivaxi? Dude, that's the Modpack creator. Huh? Hold on, what? Okay, what do you guys think? Is he strong? He's just cursing! What is this? What is this? Oh god, he shoots lightning. He's gonna kill my rock. No, not even. He doesn't even do that much damage. Probably some good stuff, right? Totem of Undying. Master Key. Master Key. Hold on. That sounds pretty good. Totem of Undying. I mean, I guess that didn't work out for him, huh? Okay, so what is this place? Shivaxi dropped a lot of loot. But what is this? Before you kill any of the residents here, I will kill you. What are you? Cartographer? A dragon egg? Dragon head? I have no idea where I have ended up. I have absolutely no idea. So what is this? Oh god, I accidentally hit him. Witch hat? Pirate hat? Archaeologist? Phantom thread. Crafted with armor to make it invincible. Shivaxi did drop a lot of experience. Whew. Sorry for that yawn. Damn. I mean, it's a really good source of iron blocks. That much is for sure. I'll never have to get iron again. Wait, the master key unlocks any chest with a lock. Are you serious? Because that's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty dope. Okay, I guess I did find something very special. It's not the Shivaxi monument, but we did find a Shivaxi. Also, now that we have this, we can just raid this place. Okay, we can take this guy. Pretty easily, even. Oh my god. It really does work like that. What the fuck? This is insane. This is absolutely insane. What? Does this have a recipe? It doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, yeah, that's probably the most broken thing you can find. That's insane. I like it. I really do like it. Don't get me wrong. I really love this thing. I could keep on exploring RLCRAFT for days on end. Not joking. Days on end. I could do this stuff all day. It is so addicting. It's crazy. Ooh, see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like it's like Togi and his Plinko balls. These are my Plinko balls, man. I'm telling you. Like, what are you gonna get? You're gonna get something good? You're gonna get something bad? Respiration, Infinity, Look at the Sea, Prop 3, Sweeping Edge and Parry, Blocking Power, Destructive Strider, Propulsion. These are all trash. Photographer, trash. None of the enchantments that I'm looking for, sadly. Very sadly. You remember in the early days when we had to take this tower step by step? Yeah, none of that anymore. Oh, hold on, Spectral Silk. None of that anymore. We are so overpowered, it isn't even funny anymore. I have never actually killed a Amalgalich. So, I guess there will be a first time for everything, right? Back to the base we go. Back to the base we go. We gotta sort through some of this gear, dude. Nice! I'll take it. We take these. We have everything to spawn Rahovart, but I need a bow first. Yeah, I definitely do need a bow. Or I could just wombo combo him. No, I want a bow. I want a bow. I wanted to get some foul candy before. Also, what are you doing in here, brother? Wait, why are these guys attacking me? Oh, that's why. I don't know, start breeding. Instead of attacking me, start breeding. I really gotta... Seriously, dude? Seriously? You guys are spoiled. Wouldn't have popped... If you would have already popped out a golden bookworm, bro, I would have offed every single one of you. How have I not gotten a golden bookworm yet? What is going on here? What is this bullshit, man? I know it's only a 1%, but come on. This is getting ridiculous. Oh! Pain. Yo! No way I am ending on a negative modifier. What do you mean? No way. Flailing, 3% attack speed. What do you fucking mean? Yeah, I think they're supposed to be emeralds inside. Wait, hold on. Is that the mending villager? No, it's not. Would have been a lucky guess. Would have been a lucky guess. Oh, it's right. Wow. Damn. That is a lot of emeralds. That is a lot of emeralds. Well, we hit the jackpot. Easy. Reset those trades, boy. Let's go. Reset those trades. Here we go. We take these. I'm telling you, we take these. Whoop, whoop. There we go. That's what we take. I'm far, far away. Well. Hey, yo! Advanced mending? Bro, you're joking. And I can actually get quite a couple of books. Yo, I will be right the fuck back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 books with advanced mending. There is no way. There is just no way. Advanced prop 4, and I missed that dude as well. I missed the dude originally. That's nutty. Like, to a level I cannot comprehend. We're actually finding the endgame enchantments that I've been waiting for. I think it's 16 levels per book of advanced power that we gotta combine, right? Because we are making the OP bow, and then it's Rahovart time, baby. You know, something crazy happened to me today. Something that I would say I'm quite proud of, but then again, that shows a little bit of the addiction. But I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. The thing that happened is I reached Master Rank in Wild Rift. Now, there's probably going to be a couple guys out there who are higher ranks than me. I mean, there's probably going to be plenty. But still, I think it's pretty cool. I reached Masters. So, I'm quite happy with that. Yo, this guy's got some crazy dodge mechanics. He did drop a Bazaar, which is pretty dope. Ooh, this dude dropped 32 hard dust. Oh my god. If you don't know what hard dust does for you, you can make vampire arrows with this stuff, and it is pretty good. It is the best type of arrow you can make, which gives your arrows lifesteal. Now, as some of you might have seen on a community post on the channel, I did say we're doing 200 days. That is because I want to be as prepared as possible to take on the final 3 bosses. In this first 100 days, I'll see that I can get to Rahovart and maybe Asmodeus. Oh. Crazy Frog. We got Crazy Frog in the building. Damn. Chests are not opening, however. That is something that I've realized. Did I bug out the game or something? Know what I mean? Hold on. Let me relog really quick. Because sometimes those got, like, god apples and stuff like that. So I do kind of want to be able to open those. I don't know why it's lagging like that. That's kind of strange. 14 and 17. So 14. If we combine those, we get 16 levels. Okay, 16 levels. You know what? You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Oh, that does no damage. That literally does no damage. It's got such a long attack speed. It does look kind of funny though. It does look very funny. I guess it is fair to say that we've entered the end game, right? Because even if a blight shows up, I don't think I mind it that much. Okay, something is dealing a bit of damage. That was a crazy wombo combo. Did you see that? That was wild. What do you got? Oh shit, that's big. Swifter slashes. Oh damn, the hard dust is also big. Let me scrap that. Nice. Okay, this has been... I think I'm gonna need upgraded potentials to put swifter slashers on this thing. 75 levels. Oh god, oh god, oh god. You gotta be kidding me. How did you even spawn? Okay, I think that's gonna be enough arrows, right? At least for one Rahovart kill. Oh man, I'm getting a little bit antsy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little bit antsy. I don't know how this is gonna go. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I got battle burritos. I got god apples. I got ender pearls. I got the magic mirror. I have to test if it works with the respawner statue. I'll get a totem of undying. What do you reforge that stuff with anyway? Ah, you can reroll it with emeralds. Really? Now that might be pretty interesting. Flailing. Prospecting. We got a dig speed. Totem of undying. Fuck. Next task. Respawner statue. We have to get this thing set up. Alright, let me get the respawner statue. Here we go. Now I just need some glowstone to go along with it. Draw speed 1 on the bow. So that one's maxed out. That is pretty fast. Wait, hold on. Emeralds. I can reforge my totem of undying with it. Definitely want an undying totem of undying. Ah, no, this ain't the original one, dude. What is going on? That's the original one then, right? Has to be. Wait, it also isn't? What? Dude, I am so lost. Whoa, that's crazy. I thought we had that stuff on lockdown. I thought I knew exactly where it was. Glad I had the damn warp scroll with me. Jeez. Oh my god, yes! I'm staying here until this thing grows. I am slaying that thing the moment it grows up. I'm staying here. I'm AFKing here. I don't care. It does mention you got something called a love arrow. Love arrow, AoE. Love potion. Dude, that's pretty cheap. What the fuck? Silver arrows. They're arrows in glass. Holy. Yo. Dude, that's pretty good. You just fly over your farm and just drop like 3 or 4 love arrows that are AoE with switchbow. And then everything just starts breeding on your farm. That's actually mad. It's like... Dude, that is a very PG-18 napalm.
I think we all know where this is going.
That's a whole other kind of sticky napalm, if you ask me. Hey, yo. It's very cruel. I know. His head is already on the chopping block. I desperately need this disenchanting table. Trust me. I will sacrifice the noble golden bookworm. The moment this guy pops into an adult, I am chopping its head off, skinning it alive, and turning it into a piece of furniture with a very simple task of stripping enchantments off of equipment. Bro, I've been seeing this Jayoma dude all over TikTok, you know? It has been absolutely crazy. This Jayoma guy he is a modern day supervillain. What the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, I swear I thought he was gone. I was about to lose my shit. Oh! 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 Guys!
Yeah, boy.
Bring out the halberd! We're slaying this mighty beast! Give me 2! We got 4! Let's fucking go! Finally! I'm finally fucking done with these bookworms! Holy shit! Okay, do I have another enchanting table? Damn, I got loud there. Buddy got me screaming at me. What the fuck are you saying? So, we finally have our disenchanting table. Dude, this took me way too long. Wow, I really don't have that many good enchantments. These are like the only 2 that I could pretty much think of. Whoa. I thought I had way more crazy stuff, dude. Well, at least we get a Strength and Vitality 1 and the Lifesteal. Okay, so we're gonna have to get a Respawner Statue, a Glowstone, and then we're gonna try out the Magic Mirror, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stacks of arrows. We're gonna be trying to get a Rahovart. Rahovart is what we are trying to kill. Spawn point has been set. So, technically... Oh my god. Oh my god. We are good to go, guys. We are good to go. It works. Oh, I love this. Oh, I absolutely love this. Alright, dude. I am ready. Well, it's the evening of day 94. I waited 2 days for that golden bookworm. Damn! Okay, we are killing Rahovart. Hold on. I want to bring home a W. I want to bring home a big, fat W. One of the 3 bosses. I would like to take on Asmodeus as well. I'm not gonna lie. I think it is possible. Here we go. Alright, we gotta mainly focus on the ads as well, right? I don't see any flames around the ads so far. So I think we're good. He's about to get pushed. Yeah, he's in phase 2 right now. So still focus on the ads. Now he spawns the big ads. He's about to block off one section of the map right now. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We can take this. This guy is down. We got him. We got him. We got him. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. All right. Here we go, guys. That is the first boss defeated. We did it. Dude, insane. We got it. Yo! All right, let's go. That's big. That's big. 62 levels, by the way. 62 levels. Insane. Get a lot of cool blocks as well. We get 4 demon soul stones. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I'll take it. I do need a little bit of glowstone, because we're going to have to set a new respawn point in another dimension. We're going to need some more obsidian. And we also need a lot more diamonds. So before we can actually go and get this guy, we need to find some diamonds. Time to summon this beast from beyond. So 1 diamond block on top, these 2 on the side. Then we go in with the 3, extend them at both sides by 1, and then there goes 1 on top there, and 1 on top there. And then we just use a soul key. Boom. Ooh, we actually dropped his wing as well. Dang. Alright, that gives me the aberration soulstone. And also a couple of levels. Definitely gonna need some diamonds. Ooh, we have to go to the end now. Oh shit. God, I forgot all about that. Come over here.
Nope.
Here we go. Come on. My goodness. You are a menace to society. Alright, while we are flying towards the end, this is also a hydration checkpoint. Make sure you guys are watered up. Did you hit your protein goal today? Did you get your water in? Those are one of the most important things to do during the day. Get your vitamins in, get your greens in, all that good stuff. That being said, I am so ready for Asmodeus. Dude, we have already gotten so much further into the mod pack than the first 100 days that I played. The progress has been insane. My bow is definitely a lot stronger than my sword is. So the sword is mainly going to be for regenerative purposes because of the lifesteal and the vampirism. Those two things are going to make it that my sword is going to be good for that, but not much else.
Winged venom.
Oh shit. What? Where's my rock? Get over here. We gotta move. We gotta move. What is this bullshit? They're level 5. Oh my god. It's been a long time since we had an event like that. My base is swarmed with these damn poison mobs. That's right. I was still trying to get... Oh man. I thought that was Undying for a second there. I guess we're not that lucky, huh? Another Arcane. Undying. Oh my god. That is one more Undying bauble. And it goes into offhand, so it's just extra. Blocking power. Nope. Hold on. Silver ingots. I mean, silver ingots are pretty good. But it's not what I'm looking for. That's arrows, though. What was that? That was some crazy stuff. I mean, I can use all the extra levels, although I'm just looking for diamonds, to be honest with you. Whoa, these guys actually dealt some damage. Did you see that? I'm not sure what happened there, but... Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just killed him with a pickaxe. Oh no, I didn't kill him. Now I killed him. That is still no diamonds. How cool is that? Didn't have any diamonds, but oh well. Through here, into the portal. Boom. I'm definitely hoping that does the trick. Also, we don't have a short supply of pinkies here, so that is very good. Okay, respawner statue is here, and the waystone is here as well. Diamond blocks on top. Pretty expensive portal to make, I have to say. I am missing something. Can you guess what I'm missing? Oh, woo. All right. I was scared there for a second. I really thought we done lost the backpack. All right, here we go. If my rock would like to come towards me, there we go. Set the wrong place. No! It's too high up. It's too high up. It can only mean that. All right, yeah, soul key and then... All right, guys, this is it. Asmodeus. All right. Altar is not correctly built. Now we're in the far lands. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and look this up, and then we'll come right back. It is effectively only in the outer cities. Or the outer islands. The correct name for it. So that's what we're gonna go for, boys. Let's get this stuff. We're in the outer islands right now. I just have to make the altar. I'm gonna be standing on business. I got M&M's music to... Wait, hold on. What was it called again? Music to be murdered by is on the background. I am locked in. I am locked in. The intro to that album goes so incredibly hard. I'm telling you. So, 4 pillars, 3 high. Aberration Soul Cube on there. 2 more obsidian blocks. And then the 4 diamond blocks. Then we are good to go. I have the soul key ready. Battle burrito. And God apple ready. We go. Alright, we go. We go. We go. Where is he? I don't see him. This thing has a crazy minigun. That is super dangerous. Okay. It is super dangerous. It does a lot of damage. Oh my god. That's the minigun that does so much damage. Wait, where's this hitbox? What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, now I can damage him. Now I cannot damage him anymore. What? So what is going on with this? Like, is it really because of those guys? No, it's not. Here we go. Those guys give him the invincibility, I'm pretty sure. guy is suffocating though, so that's good. Alright, now we should be good to go. Oh god. Oh my god, he deals a lot of damage. Woo! Whoa! 2 stacks of arrows left. We got this, we got this. Whoa, we don't got this. The being is too powerful. Oh my god! Oh, I thought I died. Holy macaroni. What? Yeah. Absolutely nuts. Okay. Alright, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. I need to find the mob that's giving him invincibility. Rock, get over here. There is somewhere a mob that gives him invincibility. Right? Yeah. Where is the mob that makes him invincible? Because I'm kind of... Alright, hold on. Man, I thought it was going to be a walk in the park. What do you mean? Oh! Wait, some dude said here that they might spawn under the arena. Man, I am utterly confused. Where is this big fella? The mobs aren't here, Asmodeus. Did you get bugged somehow? You gotta be kidding, right? Seriously? All this prep work for nothing? Piece of shit. You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. Well, I guess that's that. Let me just do a little bit of breaking and entering. Oh, that's an ender pearl block. Really? What is down here? Oh, it's got some enchanted gear. Okay, that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. I don't think it's that useful, but I think it's cool. Nonetheless. The only thing that I think is not cool is the fact that Asmodeus spawned with a permanent shield. Like, you gotta be joking, right, Asmodeus? I've spent the day here now, just trying to get you to be vulnerable again. Because I'm pretty sure if the chunk is not loaded that Asmodeus is in, yeah, look at that, he resets. But he resets? Oh god, oh. He also seems bugged if you were on a flying mount. Okay, no. No, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta go back to basics, man. Back to basics. We're gonna prep to take this guy on. He still does so much damage. And I've got advanced protection 4. The only thing that I could think about is that the Stone of the Sea is not undying. The Heart of the Ice Dragon is not undying. I don't have the invincibility necklace, which is very important in this case. I think we're actually going to swap over to that one. That is going to significantly make me have a better time. Significantly. 100%. Absolutely. So I definitely want to go ahead and do that. We might get lucky. We might not. That's 2 health, but it's not the 3% damage reduction that I was thinking about. Although it does give me armor, which is not bad. It is better than this. Yeah, it definitely is better than that one. Yes. Because it increases the length, invincibility when damaged. So that is perfect against Asmodeus. That is already better. Very desperately. That's arcane, dude. What? I don't need arcane. Damn. Wait, armored. 3% damage resistance. That is already better. Man, I really need undying on more stuff. But it's all glowing ingots. It is all glowing ingots. And that one and this one is spectral silt. This one's got attack speed though. Hold on. It is a big bet. It is a big bet. Luck. Oh, luck. Really? Dang. Alright, we're back to square one. We are back to square one before we fought Asmodeus. Strengthened vitality. Strengthened vitality. I'm telling you, we can do that with level 30 enchants on silver chest plates or even gold because we have the disenchanting table and gold has a better enchanting ratio. Then, after all of that, battle burrito. God apples. Then, kill Asmodeus. That is road map 200 days. This is the roadmap for 200 days. We get 8 stacks of vampirism arrows. We get Undying on all of the baubles. We get Hardy on all of the baubles. We get Strengthened Vitality. Max level on the chestplate. I think that's 4 or 5. Then we stack up Battle Burritos. We stack up God Apples. We kill Asmodeus. After that, we get the max level on the L tab. We move forward with researching the Amalgalich, because I don't know anything about this guy. And with my fight with Asmodeus, I also realized I've never fought that guy before either. So, yeah, there goes that. And after we research the Amalgalich, we kill the Amalgalich. So, to that end, I think it is very important that we start farming these guys. So, get your asses over here, because you guys drop feathers, and I need all of your feathers. He does indeed drop feathers. Oh, and I should really think about making potions of flight. I really should think about making potions of flight. Wait, what does what drops feathers? Can we make feathers somehow? There's no way we can make him, right? Oh yeah, there's no way we can make him. You can also do it with Vile Spine. Oh, really? Wait, this crafting recipe makes 16? Ooh. Ooh. We save on resources that way. We cannot fight Asmodeus. We blew our chance. 99% sure it's due to a bug. Well, you live and you learn. We didn't die. Most important thing, we didn't die. We just wasted resources. That's it. Yo, calm down. What do you want from me? Damn, dude, it is our last day in RLCRAFT. I can't believe it. Well, well, hold on, pause. It is not our last day in RLCRAFT. Before you guys start saying that I'm not doing 200 days, I am doing 200 days. But it's the last day of the first 100 days, which always feels a little bit special. I don't know if you guys play 100 days. I really hope you do sometimes play them alongside me. It's special, man. It's special. I feel like it's a journey you go on to. And it's just you versus the world, especially when you're in hardcore. It is just you versus the world, seeing whatever you can grab to prepare yourself to not die. Prep is just as good as humanly possible to take on the inhumane challenge of losing everything when you die. Which, strangely enough, now follow me here, strangely enough, it is the most humane thing there is about this pack. Because it really reflects real life. Like it says in the title, RL Minecraft, real life Minecraft. At least that's what I've always thought that RLCRAFT stands for. If it doesn't stand for that, then I'm just boosted and you can just unsubscribe. I'm pretty sure it does stand for that. Damn, watch me lose all my subscribers in one day. I did get very cocky at a couple of times. During day 38, for example, that was a prime cocky moment. That was... yeah. Ignorance was bliss. Alright, now, where are these damn... or just give me some cockatrices. Cockatrice? Give me some birds. Birds and bees. Damn, dude, where's all these damn birds at? What the fuck? Most importantly, that drop feathers. Oh. You know what? This is actually not a bad thing to end off on. We got a Lycanite's dungeon. Hell yeah, we're taking this on. You know what? I'm going to make this a very enjoyable experience for me. I'm going to bask in the glory of this last Lycanite's dungeon. I'm actually happy I found one. That took me a really long time to find another one. I do think we found an underwater one. But, bro, the mana rate? Nah. Nah, that thing dangerous as hell. I'm going to put on some lo-fi. No, actually, I'm going to put the M&M. And then you're going to get to enjoy a little bit of mowing down mobs and getting ourselves to experience back mostly for a pickaxe. Because, damn, that thing is on the verge of breaking. That definitely needs some unbreaking because I'm getting sick and tired of repairing this thing. All right, here we go. We also have a Gilded Great Worm here, which stands absolutely no chance. Gets completely decimated. Also drops flint and a worm soulstone. Pretty interesting. We just drop down. Oh, Geonac. Definitely don't want to deal with you guys. Or at least not too much. Guardian Dragon Crypt Executioner. You are the Crypt Executioner. Whoa, you deal a ton of damage. What? Yeah, you deal a ton of damage. Wow. I was not expecting that. If I'm being honest with you guys, I was not expecting that. All right. Last potion of repairing. Here we go. Jump over that one really quickly. Oh, we got a guardian dragon here. Well, you might be a little bit of experience, right? Oh, yeah. That's definitely going to help the pickaxe a little bit. Lure and double jump. Well, I might actually, yoink that double jump. Oh, you dropped a ton of emeralds, dragon soulstone, prismarine shards, prismarine crystals. The diamonds are pretty good. That's going to allow me to spawn some more stuff again. Was that the last boss already? Oh, yeah, it was. Really? All right. That was apparently the last boss already. I'm quite surprised about that. Yeah, I am quite surprised about that. I thought this was going to go on for a lot longer. Buried treasure map. I don't think I need a buried treasure map. I don't think I do. Just going to go over and see what else we all got inside of these beautiful chests. I don't see that much. Yeah, not that much crazy loot. All right, this was a lot faster. I thought this was going to be a lot bigger. If I'm being honest with you, I really thought this was going to be a lot bigger. There's also one crucial element that I absolutely forgot about that I really need to do, and that is making a wine farm. Yeah, I gotta make a wine farm, dude, where we can stack up all the different wines. 100%. I can't believe I haven't done that yet. That was it. What? Oh, that's also right. I also completely forgot about that my spawn point is still set in... Oh, God. Wait, I should use a warpstone then. How do you make one of those? Ender Talisman. Wait, forgotten items. You get the Ender Talisman from one of the runes, if I remember correctly. There's so many trumpet skeletons here. What is going on? Like a party here? I guess so. Oh, we'll just continue and finish off whatever this is. Flint. Here we go. You also drop flint, which is quite good. Sadly, no mob that drops feathers. Just saying. Just saying. Not hating. Just saying. Whoa. Wait, hold on. I need a second to process what I just found. We are currently on day 99. We are not that far out from our base. And I find a tier 5 dragon's den. Is this the best find we could have gotten on the last day? Probably not the best, but one of the best. All right. I don't have fire res, but I do still have a battle burrito. And I want to go absolutely ham on this guy. He knocked me into the wall. Okay. I think I still see my health. Let me dismount you! Got him. We got him. As easy as that. Wow, my silver armor took quite a beating there. Now, I'm not sure whether this is a female dragon. I don't think it is. I think it's supposed to have the spots on the side if it is a female dragon, right? Alright. Now I can actually see what I'm harvesting from the dragon. Really? My guy. Now it's getting a little bit harder to see. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, shit! Yo! I know that shouldn't scare me, but that was two very fast after each other, so that kind of scared me. Good experience, though. I'll take it. Ah, no dragon egg. I believe it was not a female dragon. Although an incredible amount of dragon skills. That is absolutely bonkers. Alright, what an end, dude. What an end. Wow. Alright, let's go ahead and claim that tier 5 dragon skull. I knew it. I knew it. I just knew it. Dang. How am I gonna get out of here? I don't like that. I cannot magic mirror home. There might be recall potions, but that's gonna do the same thing, right? Whoa, that guy looks a little bit crazy. What? Oh yeah, the Dragon Slayer's base, bro. Look at all of these dragon skulls. That's how you know I get down. And I killed him in melee. Well, technically I finished him off in ranged, but I did do most of the damage in melee. So you know, I can take on dragons as well. Club 100 RLCRAFT Hardcore, baby. Can I see this in the stats? Is there a stat? Statistics. Here we go. Here we go. Damage dealt, mob kills, animals bred, fish caught. Wait, hold on. Water taken from cauldrons, general mobs. Never been killed. 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 We have not died a single time to a single mob. Nothing has killed us. Nothing can ever kill us. Never. Never. Man, that would be such a stupid way to die. To die by a, what is it called? Trumpet skeleton? Now, I don't think you can see the deaths by other stuff here, though. Now that I'll look at it. Damage taken, damage dealt, items dropped. Yeah, I don't see any other deaths like fall damage or suffocation or drowning. I don't see it in here. Okay, I guess you'll just have to take my word for it then. Alright. This has been me, your boy ElAbro. Please make sure you also check out the other videos that are up on the screen right now. And also, for those of you who stuck around until the very end and heard me yapping all time long now, thank you so much for watching the video fully through to the end. Thank you for commenting, liking, subscribing. Thank you for doing everything that is free to support the channel. If you buy a membership, it is completely up to you. I suggest buying it because you get spoilers a couple of times a month. You get a spoiler seeing what I'm doing in game, what happened to me. For this time, it was me raging and breaking my desk. But still, it is very fun for you guys to see it. If you don't want to buy a membership, however, that is absolutely fine. You can support the channel with liking, commenting, sharing, and subscribing, of course. I've been yapping for way too long. I'm gonna fly my rock off into the distance. And I will see you in the next video. Which is gonna be RLCRAFT 200 days, baby! Let's go!